Yep. 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 Where the stragglers at? Where the stragglers at? Where my Marvin Hagler fans? Where the Hagglers at? Where the stragglers at? Where the stragglers at? Sugar Ray Robinson, Sandy Sanders at? Where you at? Let the stragglers get in. Let the stragglers get in. Yeah. Razor sharp. Overhand right. You on the floor. Fraser Clark. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let the stragglers get in. Man. Let's talk some boxing. Boxing with no disclaimers. So when I get the content. Show Major Harp, skills are razor sharp, like Fabian Wardley versus Fraser Clark. We can go toe to toe. Yeah. Big up Dion Benuli. What up? Anthony Mack, and I'm the #1 straggler on this channel. Big up, big up. Yeah, man. Jimmy, what's good? Afternoon. Anthony says, superb video upload earlier, Beats. Man, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I tell you, man. Takes a little time to do them ones, as opposed to the regular uploads. Takes a little time to do them. That's why, not just me. If anyone likes a channel and you say you support that channel, hit the thumb. It doesn't matter, like the cooking channel, you know what I mean, gaming, sports, boxing, football. Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Give the uploader a little bit of a chance. Takes a long time to do. You know what I mean? It does take a bit of time. It does take a bit of time. Now, you see with Dubois and Joshua, and I'm going to break this down as an Anthony Joshua fan and make sure I'm conscious of that when I talk. They both hit a peak of form. Now, some people say Dubois fought the harder opponents, or, you know what I mean, like, that could be debated. But what we're talking about is the momentum. You see, in life, yeah, I'm talking when you're an adult, and there's certain aspects of your life that you can relate to it when you're a teenager. But when you're an adult, yeah, you get a job or you're working, you got a certain thing of how you make your living, and when you get to a certain amount of money and success, you don't look to go backwards. You look to put yourself in a position where you can maintain that level of wage and lifestyle, and if possible, excel past that. And to qualify that, it's no point you getting a job for 50 grand a year and you only keep it for 6 months and then you're back to minimum wage after that. That's not what I'm talking about. You've got to be able to sustain this for a time period of longer than 6 months anyway, longer than a year. You've got to be able to prove that you can earn at that level, at that tax bracket, for at least 4 or 5 years and maybe longer. So you can get the financial security. with AJ and Joshua, they're amongst the top 2, 3 contenders in the world. No lower than number 4, neither of them right now. With Zhang, Parker, and themselves. Well, you've got Caballero. There's a few guys in there. Now, let's take Dubois. He's previously been called a quitter. Is that mic working and all that over here? Let me check. Let me check. One sec. When these adverts run their course, I'll make sure I'm talking and I'm heard. So, let me carry on. Make sure. Bloody hell, how many adverts? How many adverts? Okay. Dubois has been labeled as a quitter. He ain't got no heart. He gave up against Joyce. He gave up against Usyk. He quits. AJ, what was he labeled? He's had a few labels. Gun shy. Timid. But now both of them are at a stage where they've somewhat shed the labels in some people's eyes. In some people's not, but in a lot of people's eyes, they've shed the labels. So the one thing they don't want to do, win, lose, or draw, is go back to where they were. You don't want to go back. That means Daniel, no matter how rough it gets, and let me just be honest, yeah. Like you can say, well, you're going to be biased because I'm a Joshua fan. Daniel is going to be in serious shit early on unless he can knock AJ out early. He's going to be in serious shit. He's going to be in serious shit. But he's built this new reputation over his last 2 fights. Because when what's his name, Miller was giving him the smack talk, he gave it back to him. And in the ring, when it looked like it was getting sticky, he stood in there and he stopped his man. And everyone said, "Oh, I didn't think it." He's got to maintain that. But it'll be harder to do that against AJ, in my opinion, than it will Miller. It'll be harder to do that against AJ than it will Usyk. Joshua, right? He cannot go back to, I think I'll just try and outpoint the guy with Ruiz. And I thought that was a decent performance. You can't go back to, I'm afraid my gas tank is going to go out if I throw too many punches. You need to live up to what they see you as now. Like guys like Vladimir Klitschko. 10-year reigning, big up blue collar. Big up blue collar. Big this guy up, right? Vlad is a great fighter. But Vlad destroyed his career. He destroyed his career. How did Vlad destroy his career? He destroyed his career when he went in against the likes of Povetkin and held on for dear life, right? Because he was so shit scared of losing, he clutched on like an octopus. And yeah, he won the fight, but he lost the battle. Because I was a Vlad fan. But after that performance there, I was like, look at this, man. What the fuck is this, bro? You can go read my post fight, listen to my post fight, and you can hear that I was disgusted. I was disgusted with that performance. And he made himself become a fighter in deterioration. Because he started putting it in his own mind that he can't fight without these illegal tactics, which the referee let him get away with, which I'm not understanding. The fight was in Russia, which is Povetkin's country. But he got away with too much. And AJ and Dubois have to be that guy. They have to be that guy. But the thing it breaks down to is who can become the new them more than the other. Who has more chance of like, okay, I'm this guy now. AJ thinks he's a monster. Daniel thinks he's a monster. Who can stay in monster mode when it comes time they're swapping punches? Because in my opinion, if Anthony Joshua comes out and uses all his tools and doesn't resort to bitch tactics like Vlad does, I'm not going to hold on. I'm not going to move. Right? Not stay there and get hit. But if he stays there, right, using that double jab and looking to come over with that right hand and put combinations on Daniel, Daniel's going to get, like, unless he can find, like, the punch against the flow play, he's going to get smashed up. If Joshua comes out like that, not worrying about, oh, I might get chinned, oh my God, Daniel is probably going to get beaten badly. Daniel's only hope will be is if he can stay where he is. No, that's not going to happen. I don't care what he hits move. I'm going to walk through it. I'm not going to quit. I'm going to break his heart. Yeah, that's what this fight comes down to. Who can stay in their recent form? Yeah, Vlad fought like a bitch that day. Well, I was disgusted. I'd rather see that, but I can't say I'd rather get knocked out because I'm not in the ring. But I'd find it hard to go home and be satisfied with that performance that Vlad put on that day. You know what I mean? But yeah, listen. If AJ is this Terminator that a lot of people are assuming, and like, yo, like against Wallin, just wiped him out, yeah? Didn't let Wallin get into the fight. Didn't let if he fights another fight like that, Dubois is in all sorts. Dubois is in all sorts. You know? So it all these fights right now, a lot of them are on mind state. It's on my see, like a lot of people still think that Tyson Fury can beat Usyk in a rematch. And I'm thinking, what's it based on exactly? As soon as Usyk saw Tyson Fury getting a little tasty, then we saw another aspect to Usyk's game. Oh, you can punch with power. But previously, he hasn't really done that because when you do that, you have to leave yourself open. The harder you swing, the longer it takes to regain your balance, the longer it takes, you know, like you to see the counter coming. So he doesn't do that. But Tyson, see, what the Tyson Fury fans are deluded. For years, they said Tyson Fury was quick. No, he's quick for someone his size. He's a slow geezer. Especially when he fought Vlad in 2015, he wasn't slow. But now, he's a plodder. He's a plodder. He's a plodder. He knows he can't beat Usyk. I know he can't beat Usyk. First time around, I wasn't sure. I did pick Usyk. I wasn't sure, though. But now, I know you can't beat you. Like, oh, you could just make adjustments and just rush Usyk. Well, wasn't that what AJ and Dubois were supposed to do? And now everybody's talking about AJ and Dubois like they're Godzilla and King Kong. You rush Usyk, and you're going to allow him to smash you with them same counter punches that put Tyson Fury was in serious shit, bro. It's in serious shit. People acting like they didn't see, like the referee didn't save Tyson Fury from dying in the ring. Come on now. I'm looking forward to AJ Dubois. I'm looking forward to it. You know what I mean? I want to see who can stay a bad man. Like, because this to me, it's a bad man fight. Yeah, you both got stoppage in your last. Let's see who's going to stay the bad man. You know what I mean? Let's see who can stay the bad man. Ronnie, both are desperately trying to prove people wrong. That's where you that's a great point. That's the great point. When you're boxing at this level, you've got to always be trying to prove people wrong. You don't want their perceptions to be right. Now, you can lose. Anyone can lose. But that don't mean, right, that doesn't mean necessarily that they've proved you're proved to be wrong. Right? Vlad, to me, even though he kept winning, to me, when he fought against Pavek, that was an L. It's just not on the record. That fight is an L. And then when he fought, what was his name? Something Leopai. No, it wasn't Leopai. It was Mormek. Mormek. When he fought Mormek, I was watching that fight, and Mormek was a small cruiser. He was a small cruiser. He was stockily built and muscle, but he was a small cruiser. When Vlad was fighting Mormek, right, and this was after he got tons of it, about the excessive holding and clinching. But at this stage, he was in his own head. He was in his own head. And he had to force himself not to excessively clinch against Mormek. But he still did it at times. He had to force himself. So he destroyed himself as a fighter. He destroyed himself. How you become a great fighter is you don't let the criticism or other fighters change you. Yeah, you make adaptations on your defense and you try and improve on your skills, but you don't let them change you. That's why them old Philadelphian fighters are dangerous. Because that's the approach. All right, I lose a fight. All right, I get knocked. I'm not changing though. That's why Derek has become an icon, Chisora, in the UK. Because no matter what happens, if he gets knocked out, outpointed, or if he wins, he'll approach the next fight the same way. He doesn't give a shit. That's why he gave Usyk a tough fight. He just saw Usyk as a boxer. Whereas I think AJ was a little in awe, and the tactics were horrible. That's why, like Derek's legs were shot against Joe Joyce. His legs were shot, but he still won the fight. Why? Because nothing changes Derek. He doesn't see nothing as an obstacle. He doesn't see you having a long reach as an obstacle. He doesn't see you being faster as an obstacle. He doesn't see himself that he's in decline being an obstacle. Nothing's an obstacle. Nothing is an obstacle. Daniel says, Beats, what's your thoughts on Don accusing AJ and Ben Davison of having an easy camp and yes men for sparring partners? Oh boy, how does Don know all that? And like, well, fight time. It will all the ends will justify the means. Anthony Mackin, smash the likes. Yes, smash the like, man. Hit up the like. Hit it, bomb, Buckley. What y'all dealing with? You know what I mean? When I refresh the page, I want to see at least how much likes. Yeah, 21 out of 37. No, it's not that good, people. It's not that good, dog. You know what I mean? You can get it up higher than that. Not that good. It's not that good. I don't, as an Anthony Joshua fan, I don't want to see him going back to undecisive, right? Either you're going to be a great or you're not. If it's not to be and you get tagged or whatever, cool. I want him to fight in the way he did last two. Yeah? Where even I got scared for the opponents. Well, I want him to fight like that. Now, the counter arguments for Anthony Joshua, hey, Ngannou is not a full-time boxer, or like he's not like one pro fight before AJ. But then again, what does that say about Fury? Like, all this Fury wasn't prepared. He didn't have no time. He didn't. Oh, crap. You was on the canvas. You was running and clinching. Throwing his half jab. That jab you were throwing against Ngannou will not keep out Anthony Joshua. It wouldn't keep Dubois out. That jab you were throwing against Ngannou is not keeping out no top heavyweights who have any energy in their body and is about wanting to take your head off. It's not keeping them off. You get knocked the fuck out. Usyk is not a big puncher, and he had you all over the place. He's ready to go. Tyson Fury fans, if you're listening, he's ready to go. He is ready to go. Ready to get knocked out and pushed out of the game. It is what it is. He's not about it, bruh. Let him fight a stand-up game of punching with any of the top guys, and he gets knocked out. All he's fit for now is clinching, holding on, and throwing a few couple of nice shots here and there. That's all he can do. But as for him standing there on some bad man boxing, yeah, I'm going to stand there and back. Nah, you're getting sparked out. Your chin can't hold up. Your jab is too weak. Your leg, you're too top heavy. He's not going to fight Anthony Joshua. He's not going to fight Anthony Joshua. He's not going to fight Anthony Joshua. Why would he do that? It's not in his favor. If I was him, I wouldn't fight him. If I was a fan of Fury's, I wouldn't want him to fight Anthony Joshua. Why? Jimmy says, the problem with Daniel is all this newfound confidence and praise may cause the young man to become even more reckless. That's true, but he might actually need that. He might actually need that. I don't think he can stand off and box AJ. But that's a good point. That is a good point. But the question is, though, is what options did he have apart from what you say there, that he might become more reckless? Diobby Newley says, Miller is better than Hrgovic. On performances, the last performances, it's hard to disagree, you know. But then again, better in some ways, but not in others. Miller wasn't having the same success that Hrgovic was early on. Hrgovic's conditioning, as someone said, and I said before, his conditioning was absolute trash. Absolute garbage. Yeah? When he folded in like that, I was shocked. I was looking at the screen like, whoa, he folded. He just folded. He didn't quit. I don't think he quit. But he folded. His conditioning just folded on him. Folded. And just allowed himself to get lumped up. Punches, head, but Daniel just walked through him. And basically took his lunch money. Mark Leacock, what's up? Daniel can't break Joshua's heart by taking right hands to the face. Joyce style, says Jimmy. Yeah, it was a risky one. It's a risky one. It's a risky one. Anthony Mackin, Fury tried to bluff and bluster his way to a split decision against Usyk. Yes, shrink Fury down to 6'3", he'd be British level. Yeah, he would be. He would be. He'd struggle with Huey. If you just shrink him down to 6'3", him and Huey is a life and death fight, bruh. A life and death fight. Blue collar. He said, I said that Fury's foot speed has dramatically decreased from the Vlad fight. The signs were there in the Chisora and White fights. Fury fans said I was seeing things. Yeah, that's what they say. But his foot speed had clearly decreased. But only they could say, oh, no, come on, man. Two different fighters. Two different fighters. The Vlad Fury is an excellent heavyweight, right? Might not be exciting though, but he's a very good heavyweight. But this one here, you're ready to get taken out. Ready to get taken out. Exactly, Anthony. He can't fight 3 minutes around. That's why he holds and clinches, makes faces and stuff like that. But get into like some bad man boxing, right? No clinching, no holding. Let's see where you're at. Let's see where you're at. Yeah. Anthony says, as much as he would like to see Dubois win. Oh, you want Dubois to win? That's so good. It's so good. Listen, it's good that he's managed to get people who want to see him perform and do well. That's what makes it a good fight. To usher in the younger generation, I think Dubois will revert to type when under pressure. He will bulldoze and get caught with big shots. Anthony goes on to say he's still too crude and unscientific with setting up his punches. Oh, Tesh, what's good? Outlaw. Yeah, man. Big up, Outlaw. Big yourself up. Philip Panther, big up. Outlaw says, blue collar TV, my bruh. Salute. How you been, cuz? Yeah, big up, blue collar. Big up, blue collar. Anthony Mack and Hrgovic conditioning was abysmal. As it seems, he's been like that for a while. I watched the WSB fight with Joyce, and his stamina pitted out after the third round. Yeah, he flatters to deceive a little, Anthony. I don't even know what to say about his pro career. I don't even know what to say. I mean, he seemed to have the Dubois fight in the bag. I was looking at it early and saying, boy, Daniel's not going to last too much longer. The way Philip capitulated was like, I was stunned. I was stunned. I didn't expect that. That was one thing I was not expecting. The capitulation. His heart got broken. Broke his heart. His stamina went to bits. His shit just totally lost his shape. Just went back to the ropes and got pounded on. And like, I was like, whoa. It's actually one of the biggest shots I've seen in boxing, you know. Not that I didn't think he couldn't look, but I didn't expect Hrgovic. Hrgovic had that rep for them sparring sessions with Wilder. And he was actually pretty useful in the David Haye camp. Did he cut David Haye? But he's regressed somewhere from that Olympic cycle in 2016 and his transformation into the pros. He has regressed really badly. One of the like a shocker of deterioration. Absolute shocker. But we saw it coming from the Dempsey-McKean fight. You know where I really saw it though? Is after the Dempsey-McKean fight. When I saw him fighting Mark Demore, you're fighting Mark Demore and you're still throwing rabbit punches. You know what that told me? You're not a real assassin. An assassin would have fought Mark Demore, right? And it would have been clean shots through the chest. Not none of this spraying everywhere. It would just been pow, 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 pow. Free through the target area, which you can see. My man's throwing rabbit punches against Mark Demore. Against Mark Demore, a #1 contender or a champion is supposed to do a marksman job and just leave him on the canvas. Even David Haye did that to Mark Demore. This guy's throwing rabbit. Oh, I need to get him out of there. Like, what is this? What is this? Mr. S, what a guan. Rain falling hard in our Birmingham right now. I tell you what, I think it was Sunday. The rain fell hard out here, bro. The rain fell hard. Hard. You know what I mean? It looks like it's going to rain soon, though. I wanted to get a bike ride in, actually. I did want to get a bike ride in. We'll see how that goes. Still get one in if Get ready to turn back and go yard, isn't it? You know what I mean, man afraid of rain, just turn soft these days, scared of rain. Blue collar. Fury realized early that he couldn't maintain a high pace with Usyk. That's why he was showboating. He was trying to con the audience and the judges. He tried to purport an image of control. And there's idiots out there who want to say, like, they're saying he was dominating the fight until he was hurt. I'm thinking that these people are fucking dumb. Let me not swear. Apologize. These people are dumb. Usyk was like pushing him back. He was on the back foot. He couldn't. He wasn't. Was he manhandling Usyk and throwing him about? No. No, he had a couple of rounds with Fury. He did throw some nice combinations. I'm not going to take that away from him. So he did show ability, but he hasn't got the stamina, like you say. He hasn't got the punch, the output, or the stamina to maintain that, right? And the fans are in denial, thinking, "Oh, if he changes a few things, he can do." No, you can't. No, you can't. Usyk knows where the sweet spot is now, right? He knows where it is, and he's touched it. And in the next fight, he's going to touch it again. And this time, we're going to get a decent referee who's not going to jump in and save your life. That's the truth. You're washed up. He's washed up. He looked washed to me. He looked washed. He's still got some of the skills. Let's not get that twisted. He still does have some of the skills because, like, if we're going to be honest, he landed some of the best combinations we've seen Usyk take, right, as a heavyweight. But it takes more than that in the heavyweight division. It takes more than that. You know what I mean? It takes more than that. Outlaw said, I thought Fury looked the best he has versus Usyk since I would say Wilder too. But yes, 100%. The Fury that fought Vlad is dead and gone and never coming back. Yeah, he's out of the building. He's out of the building. He's out of the building. Mr. S. Hrgovic been off since his pops died. When was that, though? Because he wasn't looking impressive before that. When was that? He hasn't looked good in his whole pro career. Technique, he's got AJ knocking Dubois out, maybe even early. Yeah. Anthony Mackin, I think that AJ Dubois will have a similar pattern to AJ versus Pulev. I think AJ will shake up Dubois early and coast a bit and then finish him 9 or 10, says Anthony. That's interesting. That's interesting. Here's the thing, though. They talk about Anthony's jab. I don't think his jab's as good as Pulev. Pulev had to use that jab a little to tire AJ out. And you mean when AJ blew his wad a little. Can Anthony do that? The 505, she says, big up Beats, listening to you whilst I work. Yes, yes, big yourself up. Big yourself up. Big yourself up. Outlaw, Hrgovic has turned into a huge heavyweight bust like Gonzalez that boxed Bo and destroyed, the Cuban, Jorge Gonzalez. Yeah, he was an excellent amateur, but he turned pro. Riddick Bowe turned him over, and then Witherspoon turned him over. And even before Riddick Bowe turned him over, he didn't look impressive as a pro. He didn't look impressive. I remember watching one of his come-up fights, and he thought this guy was so much smaller than him, and he won the fight, but he just couldn't contain this small dude, and it was the optical illusion of it as well, like this big 6'6" flipping built Cuban heavyweight against this tiny guy that's like he just couldn't control the action in an authoritative way. Yeah. Hrgovic has become a bit like him. Yeah, he has become a bit like him. Anthony Mackin, no one's heard or seen Hrgovic since the beating. I'm not a social media person, but I've checked the IG And he has not uploaded anything new on his account since the Dubois defeat. That says it all. Well, he shouldn't upload anything. In all truth, he's got no reason to upload anything. He needs to do some soul searching. Yeah? And from the 1st of May till now is not long enough for him to come out saying blah, blah, blah. I would like to hear his take on the fight, though. I wonder if he's going to hide behind a headbutting excuse. I would like to hear his take. We haven't heard anything. You know why that is, Anthony? He's gutted. He's absolutely gutted. He's absolutely gutted. On paper, this wasn't a fight he was supposed to lose, was it? He's gutted. Yeah. Outlaw says Demore should never been on television. And the face of Hrgovic could just blitz through him in 30 seconds is a terrible look. Anthony Macker says Hrgovic is an on-top bully, not someone you want to take it to. Yeah, in the trenches with you. Yeah. He'll bell. Stuart Dallas says boxing beats and rhymes. That vid on the middleweights, that shit was brilliant. Big up indeed. I appreciate that. Please hit the likes on that vid. You know what I mean? Like I said, it does take a little time to voice it. You know what I mean? All the edits and stuff. I still could edit better. I still can edit better than that. And I should really, but you know what I mean? Now try a thing. I'm like, there's only a certain amount of time I have to finish it all as well. You know what I'm saying? I try a thing still. Fury had his shorts all the way up to his man boobs, which made the fight look even more ridiculous. And you know what it is? Right? He complained that Usyk had his shorts high up when he fought Dubois. And then you had the body punch controversy. And look how high his shorts were up. Combing his headpiece. Tyson Fury was in his best condition. And he only had 3 rounds worth of productive pace in him when he stepped on the gas. Yes, indeed. And this was Tyson Fury who came in lighter than what he did against Ngannou. Yeah? And like you say, he had a couple of rounds at the most where he looked really impressive. But nowhere near enough to suggest that he was going to win, in my opinion. Daniel says, Hrgovic is so overrated. Yeah, man. He's not looking good right now. Rabbit puncher. Combing his headpiece. He won't be any better condition for the second fight in Usyk. It's a 15-rounder. It's not. His conditioning is not going to improve. It's not going to improve. And there's also the argument that I think the third Wilder fight. You see, you know what it was, yeah? That second Wilder fight, right? He chose to stay inactive, saying he's not going to fight during the lockdown. He chose to stay inactive. So from 2020 until a year and a half, or what was it, until 2021, he sat on his ass, didn't he? Sat on his ass. And it's catching up with him now. Catching up. Yeah? And let me tell you this now. If he fought in Ghana again, right, all the people saying it was an anomaly, don't bet the little money you have that he won't end up on the canvas again. Keep your money in your pocket. Forget what people are telling you, that it was a one-off, that it won't happen again. Keep your money in your pocket, because he'll end up on the floor again. Trust me, he will. He'll end up on the floor again. He can't take a punch, right? Can't take a punch. He cannot take a punch. Can't take a punch. Listen. Yeah, his dad died around 2022, Mr. S. Yeah. Yo, listen, rest in peace to his dad, right? Rest in peace. But he hasn't, he looked mediocre before his dad passed away, Filip Hrgovic. Yeah. Yep, he's looked bad before the Zhang fight, Daniel Hrgovic. He's looked bad for a minute. Otesh, age ain't 5. I truly don't see this fight going past the 5th. Jorge Gonzalez's career, I like, was his hairstyle. Well, he had that little piece of tougher hair at the back of his head, didn't it? Like, yeah, for real. That was his highlight of his career. He was a flop. He was a flop. Outlaw says, Usyk Fury was always going to be decided in the second half of the fight, and Usyk came home, took over the 8th round onwards, although Fury had a good 12th, but Usyk came home too strong. Fight was won, man. Like, it wasn't as close as maybe the scorecards or the Fury fanatics are saying. It wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I think he did say he'd retire if Dubois beat him 505. And you see, I tell you what, yeah, there's a lot of fighters who've picked up them Saudi purses. They're not too keen to get back in the ring again. You know what I mean? He's probably thinking to himself, wow, okay, this is more difficult than he bargained for. And he's thinking he can't get himself in not any better condition in his mind. He can't be more determined to win fights. And he knows that Dubois is good, yeah? Dubois is good. But Daniel Dubois, despite this recent, he's not going to go on to become... he takes too much punches. And even in the win he looked good in, he takes too much punches, yeah? Takes too many punches. So, yeah, it might be all over for him. He might be thinking he's not getting... He does. That's why he's not doing interviews. Daniel also didn't respect Fury's power. He respected it. Listen, Usyk respected AJ's power way more than Tyson Fury's. You know what I mean? Oh man, James Earl Jones. He played Jack Johnson, didn't he? He gone. Oh man, elders, bruh. Yeah. James Earl Jones. Oh man. Oh man. 93. 93. Wow. Wow. Hey, he had a long run, bruh. He had a long run. That's a long run. It's a long run. 93 is a long run. It's a long run, you know what I mean? It's a long run. It's a long run. It's a long run. It's a long run. Big yourself up, sir. Big up the elder. You know what I mean? Big up the elders. It's a long run. 93. Flipping hell. I'm gonna watch his film, man, with Jack Johnson today. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that. Later on I'll be able to do that. Later on, I'm gonna watch that film. Wow. I'm kind of stunned, man. Even though he's 93, it's still like, wow. You know what I mean? You had a nice long run, man. A nice long run. You're a great actor. One of the great acting voices. You had one of the great voices. He done a lot of voiceovers as well. You know what I mean? Done a lot of voiceovers. Big him up, man. What am I doing? Yeah, man. Usyk knew Dubois would eventually quit on him, said Daniel. Wow. Anthony said, I think he'll hide behind the headbutt excuses, and his fans will rally behind that narrative. They always created that narrative post-fight. Yeah, that is it. Precise puncher. He goes by a different name. Like he sounded absolutely pathetic. You know what I mean? Wow. Yeah, man. Wow. Hrgovic didn't even look disappointed when he lost. He doesn't even have the stomach for it. He has a good chin, but the mental toughness is not there. Yeah, the mental toughness just it looks like you know that when the amateur style doesn't leave someone, that's what the biggest issue was. The amateur style just never left, and he never developed into a rugged pro. You know what I mean? Yeah, Usyk definitely on another level to the heavyweights. I like. He listened when he beat AJ first. I was like, whoa! I just had to eat my crow that day. Eat the crow. Eat a big plate of crow and shut up. Yeah, man. Anthony says at Ulex, yes, R.I.P. James Earl Jones, a.k.a. Thulsa Doom from Conan the Barbarian. Wow. Man, he played that Jack Johnson thing bad. Bad in that. He was wicked in that. The Great White Hope is called. Serious film, 1970s. Played that role bad. Wow. I want to get hold of that film. It's a great film. It's a great film. I'm not a big film person like that, but that was a really good film. That was a really good film. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Hey, man. You know what I mean? Condolences to his family. And like I said, you had a long run, man. You had a long run. You had a long run. Outlaw. I hope Jalilov doesn't turn into Hrgovic and can be a better contender. But I'm not sure about him either at this stage, especially the way his pro career has gone, moving very slowly. Why does he keep running back to the Olympics, man? That's just like the strangest one. PSK, I have a sneaky feeling Usyk may stop Usyk this time. I also think AJ would stop Fury at this point. Usyk's going to try and get him out of there. He knows where the sweet spot is, man. He knows where it is. He knows where it is. He's too easy. What it is, yeah? See Fury trying to get away from Usyk. It's too easy to flip him, cut the ring down on Fury. Because of Usyk's foot speed. It's too easy for him to cut him down. So if he wants to go after Fury, he knows how to do it. Okay, Hrgovic definitely looked weird. Babic mentioned he was sick on the fight week. Okay, because listen, I'm not taking nothing away from Daniel, but there's something not right. There's something not right about his performances. There's something not right. Just collapse. How do you collapse like that? You're landing all these flush punches, and then you're like all of a sudden you don't want to fight. Why? There's something not right. There was something not right. And I picked him to win because I had a feeling he'd land on Daniel like that. I had a feeling. But I didn't expect him just to collapse mentally and physically like that. It looked like a combination of both mental and physical. Outlaw says Fury will always struggle and look bad versus Ngannou. Yeah, because he doesn't have power, right? And his chin is questionable. If he fought Ngannou again, I wouldn't be shocked if he ended up on the canvas again. I wouldn't be shocked. Because when he fought Ngannou, right, it wasn't like, it's not like Ngannou just threw a left hook out of the blue, right, when he was taking a beating. No, he was getting confidence because he said that jab is not in. I take harder shit than that when I fight in MMA, and he walked through it. And the clinching tactics, well, that's not working on me because I'm way stronger than Wilder. I'm not Wilder. You can't fling me off. And he won't be able to fling off AJ either. Trust me, you're not fighting. I ain't stupid. You're not fighting that guy. You're not fighting him. You're not going to fight him. You're not fighting him. No way you fighting him. No way. Not fighting AJ. Fury, like, listen. You know what I give him credit for? He's not stupid. He went after Deontay Wilder, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it was risk-free, because yeah, Wilder with the sniping rifle, yeah, he can do damage. He could have knocked Fury out. He nearly did. But physically as a specimen and boxing IQ, Wilder is a grade C fighter. The only reason he hasn't been beaten up like he's getting beaten up is because the level of competition was always pretty paltry. That's why. Where does Joseph Parker rank amongst Wilder's best opponents? He's way up there. He's higher than Luis Ortiz. He's higher. He's a higher ranked caliber heavyweight than Luis Ortiz. And Zhang, what? Zhang's not better than Luis Ortiz. Zhang's not better than Berman Stavern, Dominic Brazil, and Gerald Washington. Apparently, according to one of them breaking news channels, Malik married Kate. What's her name? What's the fly looking light skinned chick name? What's her name? She worked for the Zone. I forgot her name. He's married her though, and Wilder wasn't there. How you not there at your homeboy's wedding, dog? What happened? Vidal T. Wells says Darth Vader's voice. R.I.P. Yeah, Darth Vader. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Darth Vader. You know what I mean? That's right, man. James L. Jones. Darth Vader. Renee, they're saying he was great in Conan. Wow. Renee, I think it was Andre Ward who used to say the real fight starts after 6 or 7. Barry McGuigan said, right? And I haven't got the exact number, but I'm going to take what number you said. He said the first 6, 7, right? It's a boxing match. It's boxing, right? You both go in there and you try and execute what you've learned in the gym, your jab, your combinations, your footwork. And he said after 6, 7, or 8, it's no longer a boxing match. Forget that, right? It's war. It's a fight. After 6, 7, or 8, no, it's a fight. It's basically a fight. I remember that quote from him. And I think he said the one who can like retain their shape and muscle memory from what they practice in the gym is the one who's going to win. That's what he said. Outlaw, he said, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. True big screen legend. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I haven't seen the Conan film, you know. You guys know I'm not a big film watcher. PSK, RIP, 93 is a good innings. Yeah, it's a very, very good innings, man. Very good innings. I mean, all right, 93 would put, okay, we're 24, 2024, that was 60, 69. 1931 he was born. 1931, I believe, yeah. Wow. That's deep, man. 1931. Wow. I was gonna say something, but it's gonna sound negative, but so I'm not gonna say it. If you guys say it in the comment section, say just say it, I'll say it. But until then, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You know what I mean? He was a great narrator too. October Red, yes, big up October. Yeah, I've got all the beautiful women, got Shy in October, tuning in, big themselves up. You know what I mean? Blue Collar Sports TV. Zhang might be the most dangerous fight for Usyk right now. The dynamics of that fight are interesting. Zhang might be the most dangerous fight for Usyk. Yes. Yes. I for some reason, right, Blue Collar, I don't like that fight for Usyk. I don't like it. I don't like it. You know why? It's Zhang's relaxation. It's his relaxation. It's you see, there's something Usyk does. Maybe you guys can pinpoint it in the chat. But Usyk makes people panic. And he's not big. He don't punch like Ernie Shavers or anything like that. But Usyk makes you panic your work. He makes you panic your... And I'm not sure if you can do that with Zhang. Wow. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep. Wow. Fidel. AJ found his identity as a boxer now. Max 4 rounds until knockout. Outlaw Boxing. Beats. I'm going to have to watch the film he played Jack Johnson, to be honest. The Great White Hype. I can't believe I never saw this film before. It's a great film. It's a flipping great film. Really good film. Really good film. Oh, I love Raging Bull. I really did like Raging Bull. Like Robert De Niro. You know, it pisses me off, you know. I don't liking his films, right? There's something about him, but he makes flipping great films, doesn't he? He makes great films. But when I see him, I look at him, he's dimmy. You don't feel like a classic actor, but he's flipping good. He's flipping good. And I guess that's what it is. He doesn't really try that hard. He's flipping good. Like Taxi Driver. That's one of my favorite films. That was like, his acting in that was like flipping hell. Some people have just got the skills in it. I tell you what, let me tell you another actor who's got serious skills. That flipping Samuel Jackson. He's doing that. I tell you, and this ain't even a film. He's doing the Warburton bread advert in Britain. And you're thinking, wait, this is a loaf of bread you're talking about. But he makes it like a film scene. And it's like, whoa. How can you extract so much acting and energy out of advertising a loaf of bread? But he does it. He does it. And it's not like, oh, this is you're just trying to be over top, overselling a loaf of bread. No, this is just pure skill, right? And vocal projection. Like the pure skills. It's pure skill. Great actor. Great actor. Great actor. Great actor. Daz the God, he said, Hrgovic tried to disrespect Daniel, saying he's slow and hasn't got a brain. Yeah, he did. He did. Miller did the same, and both of them got the shit beaten out of them. They gave Daniel some different type of fuel for the fire. Good point. Good point. Yeah. Blue Collar said, I think the Uzbek government treat the amateur champions very well. It's probably killed Jalalov's hunger to be pro. We shall see. Yeah, see, the thing is, yeah, you're right. You are right. Because you see, is it Israel Madrimov, right? He lost. Government gave him a new apartment over there. They're treating him like, you mean, like first class treatment. They gave him a new apartment, and he's basically, you know, like he can probably get any concession he likes, and that's losing to Crawford. Yeah, they probably killed Jalalov's hunger. Yeah, they probably killed it. They probably killed it. He knows he can go to the, and to be honest though, in saying that, like people, I'm critical that he goes back to the Olympics, but a lot of them people go back to the Olympics and they don't win. He's went back twice and won. That Beatrice Ferreira, she's a good fighter. She went back to the last Olympics that Jalilov was in. She didn't win. She didn't win. She got knocked out. She got knocked out. But I've never understood that. You know, like Vladimir Klitschko, he wanted to go back in. Pacquiao wanted to go back in. I don't get it. I don't. Should they allow people who turn pro to go back? Should they allow that? Ulex, those punches did not affect Triple G at all. Triple D. No, they didn't seem to trouble him, but they didn't seem to trouble him. And you're asking the question, Ulex, is Triple D that strong, or Hrgovic has no pop in his punches? Well, there's one that the 21st will sort out. If he can walk through AJ's punches, then he has a great shot. He has a great shot. There's no doubt about that. If you can walk through, if you can walk through anyone's punches, not just AJ, if you can walk through a puncher. You know, let's say you fight George. Imagine if you fight George Foreman and he lands all that shit he landed on Joe Frazier and you walk through it. He's done. That's what Ali did to him, innit? That's how Ali. How did he lose his first fight? Ali just sat on the ropes. There you got, George. There you got. And yeah, by 7 4 8. Yeah, that's it. He was dead. He was dead. There you got, George. You hit like a sissy. He was done. Outlaw says, yeah, AJ is a nightmare matchup for Fury at this stage. I think Joshua always been a bad matchup for him, but now is really bad. Yeah, 100%. Ron A, we have to see AJ versus Fury earlier next year. No water. What happens in their next fights? Both will be extremely fired up to win, given how long they've been going back and forth. Anthony says, something about Hrgovic's languid energy also tells me that he might be living a good life in his country. So the hunger and fire you need as an up-and-comer just isn't there. Yeah. And see, the thing is, yeah, with all the money he's making for them fights he's taking in America and Saudi Arabia, when he takes that back to Croatia, that money must spread far, innit? You live a baller's life out there. That money probably spread extra far. That's it. Kate Abdo. Yeah. Apparently, Wilder didn't turn up at his homeboy's wedding. Why would that happen? Why would that happen? Have they fallen out? Or maybe he just couldn't be there because he had other things going on. Kate Abdo. Yeah. I think you are right. Dubois and the other lad from Uzbekistan, Hassan Boy, is a wicked talent, hectic little boxer, says Outlaw. But he went back to the amateurs for the second gold medal. Okay. Wow. Outlaw is asking how Malik got her. Boy, you know what I mean? Hey, listen, man. Malik gets women, bro. Malik gets women. Malik gets women. Mr. S, my aunt made it to 101. Wow. She's got one of the last telegram cards before the Queen died. My grandmother made it to 97. She made it to 97. Yeah. And in all truth, if she wanted to have done, she would have passed 100 if she wanted. Yeah. She could have passed 100, but I mean, she's a woman onto her own thing. Yeah, I'm saying she just does her own thing. Like when she got to a certain age, she said, "Right, I'm not going out to walk no more. Can't be bothered. Not cooking, not doing." She just shut off. She just shut it. And when she shut down like that, not walking, obviously your leg then pack up, right? I mean, your cardiovascular packs up. And when she died, she had nothing wrong with her. She died with nothing wrong with her, just breathing basically. I mean, because she decided she's just gonna sit down or lie down in her bed and think. Yeah, yeah. She said I've done all my work. My girl said she said she's done her shift. I'm not doing no work. I'm chilling out. All right, Octavia. They're saying say it. They're saying say it. Most of us are not going to live until 90. That's the God said say it. Go on. October said say it. We're not going to live until them ages now. That's an old school thing. And you got to be good. First of all, you got to be good to yourselves. We got to be good to ourselves. Yeah, like eating right, exercise, not letting certain, like you see a lot of the news and stuff and shit and the stuff that's on social media. It's designed to wear out, like to make you desensitized to like people's, to be empathetic, desensitize you to people's struggle and stuff, and just not care. Yeah. But living to that age is going to become an old school thing. And not only that, right? I'm not big on conspiracies like that, but I believe a lot of the governments want to cut down the size of the population. You saw with the lockdown thing the other day and whatever was going on, like, and the people dropping like flies apparently from this virus. And here's the thing, right? What I didn't see, the thing is, when you listen to the news and the whole load of propaganda and the narratives, it makes you blind to your own education, right? Any virus that put the country on lockdown has been a fucking around for hundreds and thousands of years, and no one went into no blood clot flipping lockdown, right? It's all bull crap. So I don't trust them. I don't trust their jabs, and I'm not telling anyone no one to take their jab. If you feel safe for taking the jab, take the jab. But I don't trust their jabs. I don't trust all that. When they come out with all these health scares, I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I think people, like, what people need to do is take your life. Because listen, one way or the other, you're going to die, right? One way or the other, you're going to die, and so am I. No one knows you mentally or physically better than yourself, right? No one knows you better than yourself. Your doctor doesn't know he can diagnose ailments or sicknesses you have, but you know when you need to change things in your life. You know, you might deny it, you might stay, but you know, You know when you need to be going gym. You need to go walk more. You need to pick up books. Maybe watch less of the crap that's on television or social media. You know. That's all it is, man. Right now, no, there's not going to be a lot of the next generation, or maybe our generation getting to 90. Not going to get there. You know what I mean? If you see like my mobile phone, my brethren made me get. I've got a decent phone now, but it's just an Android. But it's quite an expensive Android. But even before they said that the radiation emissions from phones are dangerous, I always said to myself, that ain't safe keeping that phone to your ear like that, or people living in. And I don't live in my phone. I don't live in my phone. Never live in my phone. You know what I mean? I never live in my phone. You know, some people, like, when they're out, just do constantly, oh, yeah, I've got to be on the phone, I've got to check. No, I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah. And then you find out, oh, the radiation, if you use the phone, like, for 2 hours and, you know what I mean, like, whatever, you got the screen in your face or at your ear. Yeah, the radiation is deadly. Like, flip it now. Wow. So, yeah, I'll be honest with you. No, I don't think a lot of us are going to be doing a James Earl Jones. No. You know what I mean? Anthony Mackin, does Usyk really want to take one of those sledgehammer hooks from Zhang at this stage in his life? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. And he's got no need to. He's got no need to. He's become undisputed champion. All he's got to do is beat Fury, and he can cherry pick who he wants to fight, right? Now, you see people say, oh, Canelo can do this. Nah, Usyk, right? Usyk. Usyk beating Fury, AJ at the heavyweights is more impressive than what Canelo did. And yo, if Canelo wants to cherry pick, he can cherry pick too. You know what I mean? If I was Usyk, I wouldn't be going nowhere near any, not just Zhang, but I'd be cherry picking a bit. Yeah, you're damn right, I'd be cherry picking a bit. Guzzy, he uses Pulp Fiction quotes in them adverts. Perhaps, but it's still very powerful. October Red said, yeah, but a national hero. Who are we talking about? Yeah, man. Yeah, a few people got the Queen's telegram, but I don't know if we get. I don't know if a lot of us are gonna get them. I don't know. But don't listen to me. Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. You know what I mean? Souza beats. I think for this fight, AJ has to be careful early and try to break down Dubois systematically late instead of trying to get him out early. I don't know about that, man. I really don't know about that. I really don't know. If Kevin Lorena, and I know it's two different fights, Kevin Lorena had him on the floor early. Daniel can be caught cold. He doesn't have a great defense. If someone don't have a great defense and you have a good offense, then yeah, you could put your punches together early and put them out. And put them out. Outlaw says that's true, Beats. Jalilov was probably even more dominant this time, winning the gold. He didn't look close to losing a round from what I saw. That takes some doing. That actually takes some doing. And see, here's the thing. How old is Jalilov? Let me see how old Jalilov is. I've got to get out of this thing, but I'm just going to do this bit here. And then, all right, he's 30. He's 30. And he's won 2 gold medals, right? And arguably, he shouldn't have went back to them cycles, in our opinion. He could have, you know, like, concentrated on being a pro and getting a title shot. But he's 30. Let me see something else. Moses Itauma is 19. And he's probably further ahead as a pro than Jalilov is at 19. But at the same time, right, this is the heavyweight division, right? It's not a sprint race. It's not a sprint. All this beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was a freak. Yeah? Mike Tyson was a freak athlete. That's what people don't understand, right? He was a freak athlete. I see Mike Tyson fight someone, and he was so quick, right? He uppercutted someone, and they flipping bounced off the ropes, and he was so like charged up and so accurate upon when they bounced off. He still caught them with another shot, just bam, just flat line. He's an animal. Mike Tyson was an animal, right? Rushing this kid to be the youngest heavyweight champion, and you can quote me on this, is going to destroy him. It's going to get the kid destroyed. He's 21. He's 21. It doesn't matter how good he looks now. How good are you going to look in 4 or 5 years? You want to fight Joseph Parker? Joseph Parker is not Marius Wack. And listen, they should give him Joe Joyce next. Listen, Joe Joyce is a dangerous fight for that youth. Is a dangerous fight for that youth. People are looking at it like, you know what I mean? That's not good matchmaking. Putting him in there with Joe Joyce at 19 is not good matchmaking. It's bad matchmaking. Not that I wouldn't watch it. I'd love to watch it. I'd love to watch it. But it's not good matchmaking. It's not good matchmaking. What people are not understanding, right? I don't want to brag like, you know, I know much more than everyone, yeah? By the time Mike Tyson was fighting for the title, he already had 30-odd plus fights. Mike was fighting 4 or 5 times a year. How much fights has Moses had? He only had about 20 amateur fights. He had a silly Moses. He had a few amateur fights. He had a few. He didn't have that much from what I remember. Did he have a lot of, I don't know. Tell me if let me see how much pro fights he's had. Right. This is his pro box rate. That's the pro box rate there. Right? He's had 10 fights. He's had 10 fights. Right? Let me go to Mike Tyson. Let's see if I can. I'm not good at maths, but I'll try and do a bit of maths. He's had 10 fights. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of fight, people. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. And it's not just the number. It's how young he is and how inexperienced. All right, let's see Mike Tyson. All right, when he was 20, he fought Trevor Berbick. So it shouldn't be too hard to work out. He was born in 1966. So let's go to his box rate. All right, no, I don't even need to do that. One second. Let's go. Let's do it quickly anyway. Trevor Berbick. There you go. Right. This is what I want you to understand, right? By the time Mike fought But he had 27 fights. He had 27 fights. Moses had 10 fights. Mike had 27 fights. At 20 years of age, he had 27 fights. He had 27 fights, not 10. He didn't have 10 fights. Listen, Jim Jacobs, right? That man was a great man, very great man. He was in Team Tyson. He said, Mike matured so fast as an athlete, he probably could have beat Trevor Berbick when he made his debut in 85. He probably could have beat Trevor Berbick when he made his debut in 85. That's what they said. But they said, despite that, he wouldn't have got the shot anyway, because, you know, he had to build up his name and build up his numbers. But you've got to build up your numbers, man. He had 27 fights. And listen, yeah, there was a few potato cans in there, quite a few actually, yeah. But when you're talking about people like Mark Young, that's a durable fighter. Mark Young, David Jaco actually got a win over Razor Ruddock when he had asthma. He got an asthma attack. People like Jesse Ferguson, tough contenders. Tough contenders. James Tillis, Mitch Green, these are durable people. Jose Rebalta, Alfonso Ratliff was a former cruiserweight champion. These are all names he beat before becoming a champion. And he had 27 fights. Yeah? Joshua was 14-0, I think, before he fought Dillian. And Dillian wasn't world ranked then. Dillian was, you know, like domestic level. He was unbeaten himself. And they listen, Solomon Dacus is a good fight for Mike. And even then, I wouldn't even put him with. I'd get his numbers up. I'd just get him knocking more people out and fighting more people. Why are they trying to rush him into a title shot? Why? What is the rush? What's the rush exactly? What is the rush? Why would you put him in with Joseph Parker? If Joseph Parker puts the hands on him at 19, he might not be mature enough to recover from it. So I don't know about that, putting him in that early. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good idea. Blue Collar, he says, similar with Clement Russo. Yeah, that's the guy who he beat Usyk, Clement, and he beat Wilder. And Robert Caramel over there in Italy. Great amateurs, but the government looked after them and guaranteed them careers for life, essentially. Yeah. A lot of the countries give their top amateurs good lives and good jobs and stuff, you know, pensions and security. Yeah. PSK says he thinks AJ will dishearten Dubois with an educated jab that will catch him between punches when Dubois gets over aggressive and begins swinging for the fences. See, the thing is, I don't think AJ can just do the stand-up English jab against Dubois, because Dubois got a good jab himself. Got a good jab himself, man. Big up, Bruce Gass. Big up. Mr. S been offered tickets to the AJ fight twice since Saturday at face value, and one less than face value. What the F is going on? I'm not into the stadium fights though, so I'm not interested. Wizard Sleeve, he's got it in 3 rounds to AJ, if not sooner. Yeah, if AJ approaches it a certain way, it could be like very anticlimactic. It could be. It could be. And if Dubois really fancies it and catches AJ, they're both punches. So this is a good fight. It's a good fight. Yeah, of course. Like, you know, that's why what's his name? Teofilo, what's his name, the Cuban guy? Teofilo, I forgot his name. Cuban heavyweight from the 70s. He was really good. Stevenson. He didn't turn pro, but I think the Cuban government, they did look after him as well. They looked after him. Yeah. Jimmy said Hrgovic was told just before the fight it was for the interim title. I'm sure Daniel was told before and was training according. Frank told him that Usyk would vacate. Hrgovic heard the sucker bus. Mm. Anthony Mackin at Beats. Wilder is probably anti-marriage. That's why he didn't turn up for the wedding. Let's not go there. Whoa. Yeah, well, you know, it's like, is it Telly? I mean, I don't know. There's rumors. There's rumors that she's about to drain out the funds. You know what I mean? Jay Woods. Women last longer than men on average. Yeah, they do. They do. They do. They do. You know what I mean? They're not stupid. They're not men taking all this shit and dead off. You know what I mean? Big up, Tone. Big up. Appreciate the super chat, Tone. Appreciate it. Big up. Big up. BG London, beats and chat. Big up BG. Big up Tone. Big up Itauma. Yeah, if you stop, that's it. Your body gives up. Yeah, that's what my grand did. My grand said, yeah, get up and do that. That's what she said. She said, you know what I mean? So, yeah, we all got to play clean up after you and all that. And you know what I mean? And what, but yeah, that's what she, okay. Yeah. Yeah, if your body stops, that's it. Your body gives up. A lot of people retire from work after 30, 40 years and die. Got to keep active. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I mean, Mr. S, councils are going broke due to the adult care bills. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And what are they saying now? If you got more than 20 grand in your bank, then you're like, they're going to yam it out in care bills. You won't be like, it's what it is. It's what it is. Yeah, because right now, people are living long. They are living long. You know what I mean? And there's just not enough money. There's just not enough money at the healthcare. You know what I mean? No matter what your insurance premiums are, NHS can't deal with it. You know what I mean? Like how much? Like the majority of ambulances they have to send out there are for what? Are for old people. When my mum was sick, only for times we had to call ambulance, and you know what I mean? Sometimes we just had to drive her to the hospital. Wow. Yeah. It is what it is. It's what it is, man. Outlaw, yes, very true. A lot of people lose the will to live, and I think a lot of the time, especially when they are of older age, that just is enough for them to go and it can be over just like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is what it is. October, she says, we're an older generation, Beats. We had the privilege of being mobile, of being free from mobile phones. Yeah, yeah. And I'm glad. I'm glad because when I'm actually out, you know what I mean, whether I'm shopping, working, or socializing, I don't want to be in my phone. I don't want to be in my phone. It's got no attraction to me. When I'm out, I'm not interested in social media. I mean, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. When I get back, okay, I'll start going on the phone. I'm gonna put on the laptop and look what's going on. But no, I've got no interest. I've got no interest. Yeah. Anthony Mackin, like I said, the other one of my best friends is 82, born 1942. Not many of us will see that age. There you go. I mean, my mom, when was she born? 37. She died in her 80s. Yeah. Yeah. 1937. She had a good innings. She had a good innings, man. She had a good innings. Yeah. Bought the yard for 22K, Anthony. Yeah, that yard is blinging now. You see, you know what I mean? You get $1 million for that house now. You get $1 million. Oh, Madrimov, get him out early. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. AJ doesn't need a distance fight with Dubois. Blue Collar is convinced that the Lorena fight was fixed. I've never seen such a passive approach by a fighter who has his opponent's bank to rights. Yeah, he had Daniel as his BITCH for a little while, bro. In there. He did. Big up Case K. Ulick says, Joyce, too experienced for that guy. That's what they might find out. You see, everyone's going to be laughing at Joe before. Oh, yeah, Joe's going to get beat up by Moses. And then you realize, then you start having a bit more appreciation for Joyce. Maybe. Yeah? Yeah, he lost to Derek. But what if Moses hits him with his best and he's still standing there after 6 or 7 and there's 3-4 rounds to go? Moses will never have experienced anything like that. Yeah. Wow. Lefez says Moses has never had an amateur fight at senior level. Now, the question is, right, maybe Jalalov had too much Olympic cycles. But should Moses actually be in the Olympic cycle right now? Should Moses be he's 19. Perhaps Moses should be in the Olympic cycle right now. Souza, they're rushing him. But like AJ, when he beat Charles Martin, he had to stay at the top fighting high-level contenders. He couldn't drop down levels to work on his craft. You see, that's the thing. Moses doesn't fight that much. You see, they're comparing him to Mike Tyson. And I already just showed you, Mike had way more fights. When AJ won the IBF title, that reduced him to what? 2-3 fights a year. I think the first year he had the title, he had about 3-4 fights. But after that, it's 2-3 fights a year. And he's too young to be taking 2-3 fights a year at 19 if he wins the title. Or if he starts fighting top contenders. He's too young to be doing that too. He's too young. He's too young. It's not good management. But if that's the plan, that's the plan. Big up Tony, pugilist. Big up Tony. Anthony Mackin. Jimmy Jacobs said after the Marvis Frazier fight that they were in negotiations with Larry Holmes for Mike Tyson to fight him next. That is how much confidence they had in. Yeah. October said pros are not fighting regular anymore. Moses is the most active heavyweight right now. Yeah, and I think they need to stay. Now he's pro, they need to stay with that. They need to keep him active. He fights every other month. What other heavyweight is doing that even close to that? Yeah, 13-0. Who's 13-0? Michael Woods. Who's 13-0? Moses ain't 13. He's 10-0. He's calling fighters out, and they don't want to know. So what's he supposed to do? I reckon he'll fight Jermaine Franklin. There's always fights there, Red. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to like pick like brand name opponents at this stage here. They can invest in the sparring partners to get more experienced, more worldly opposition. They can invest in sparring, but putting him in the ring, it goes wrong in the ring. Yeah. BG says James Earl Jones, R.I.P. Virtuoso, salute to an all-time great actor. BG, he said his gran was born in 1900 and died 2004. Wow, she's a G, bro. She's a G. Walking up and downstairs like nothing until she died in her sleep. Only ate green banana, fish, fruit, and vegetables, nothing else. Proper island DNA. 100%. You hear that diet there, sir? Green banana, fish, fruit, and vegetables. Nothing else. Proper island DNA. Yeah. That's real. That's real. See, and that's very important as well. See what you just diagnosed there? Is that you eat the same diet as what your grandparents ate. Because where did they get it from? Yeah? Listen, what you have to remember, yeah, is BG's grandmother, right, had to come up in a harsher environment than what he or I or you live in. So their diet was all important, right? To carry on the genes through the BG is all important. And the people who preceded their grandma had to go through tougher conditions than her. So the diet to sustain you, remember, you listen, you ain't got buses or cars to transport you around or nothing like that. There ain't no fucking supermarket or no shit like that. Or none of this shit. You ain't got no Deliveroo. You got to do it all yourself. Farm your food, grow your food. And the closer you can get back to that food that sustained you, the stronger you will stay, mentally and physically. That's it. See, that diet there, what you said, green banana, fish. Yeah, my last green banana yesterday, you know. Now you said I'm gonna buy some more. I'm gonna buy some more tonight. I'm gonna buy some more to eat. Yeah. I'll buy some more tonight. Yeah. Seriously. That shit is real, bro. That shit is real. That shit is real. That diet, it not only physically kept BG's grandmother strong, it kept her mentally strong. Food is like medicine. It kept her mentally strong, bro. Yeah. Wow. That's deep. That's deep. The pencil. The beauty of the pencil. Hello, Beats, in the chat. Can't believe I'm always an hour and a half late to the party. Greetings. Big yourself up. Big yourself up. Yeah. D.O.B. Newley, Usyk, AJ, Cabello, Parker, Bacoli, Zhang, Dubois. Who else would be considered a top 10 heavyweight? I think you've got a good list there. That's a good list there. I think that's the cream of the crop right now. I think that's the cream of the crop. Anyone else who should be in there? In anyone's opinion? I like that list you got there, you know. Usyk, AJ, Fury, Cabello, Parker, Bacoli, Zhang, Dubois. I like that list. That's probably all the top boys there. D.O.B. Newley, maybe controversial, but I don't want to live until my 80s. I'll be honest with you, I kind of feel the same. I mean, I kind of feel the same at times. And I hate thinking. See, the thing is, yeah, you see, when you say stuff like that, that's when you get tested and you find, oh well, oh, I'm just 5 years away from from being 80, or you're just 5 years away from being 70, and then when you get this, so it's I don't know how old you are, Dio Binuni. I'm not going to ask you. So it depends how old you are for you to be saying that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Muhammad, he said, this is real beats. R.I.P. to Mufasa. Okay. Big up. October, he said, I hear it about brand names, but he's ambitious, and with that comes risk. I don't know if he will fight him next. Just throwing it out there. Could be Joe Joyce. But what's in it for Joe? I don't mind the fight, October. I'd love to see it. What's in it for Joe Joyce, though? How much would they have to pay him? Frank's not going to pay, like, how much is he going to pay? Because Joyce will know that Frank is trying to use him as a stepping stone for Moses to move on, and then Joe will then slip down the pecking order. It could be Joe Joyce, though. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Parker. But what's in it for Parker? How much would they have to pay him to fight Parker? Pay Parker, I should say. I mean, Parker is like ranked one of the top guys. Oh, did you? I don't think you mentioned Parker, Dion Binui. Did you mention Parker? I don't think you had Parker in there. Oh, you did have Parker. You did have Parker. You did have Parker. Sports fan 1, he's got a thought experiment. How would Wilder have done against all the American heavyweights in his era if he can't KO Jennings, Franklin, Hunter, or Mikey Perez, US based? Could he actually beat them? If he couldn't knock them out, I don't know. That's a difficult one. It's a difficult one because he is a puncher, and that's his strength to win fights, and that's one of his key areas to victories, to be able to knock. So if he can't knock no one out, obviously his boxing IQ would have to improve, and it would. See, that's the thing. What the Lord giveth, he taketh. Like, if he couldn't punch, he would have to work way, way harder in his boxing. If he couldn't punch, all that I don't do road work shit, he would have had to have done it because he'd be relying on the distance to win fights. So you have to do road work. You have to go skip. You have to go build up them skinny leg them. You know what I mean? Yeah. It is what it is. AJ was 13-0 when he fought Dillian. You sure about that? I'm not sure about that. Let me go check. Let me go check. I'll go check that. Nah, 14-0. I know. You know how I know that? Because the video I done about the great British heavyweights, I had to fact check it. AJ was 14-0. 14-0 when he fought Dillian. 14-0. I had to fact check it. Ah, more super chats, and I'm not looking at them. Big up Tone. Anthony Mackin, he says, get a piece of yellow yam with this donation while you're buying green banana. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Anthony, to buy yellow yam, you need these kind of money. Yellow yam teeth, you know. Yellow yam teeth and blood clot. But big up for the super chat to Anthony Mackin. And big up GC Docmo. Big up for the super chat. Much appreciated. He said, the AJ pull counter with the right hand is going to be the downfall of Dubois, especially if he throws any lazy jabs. That punch comes at you hard and fast. I just don't see Dubois standing up to AJ's offensive weapons. Yeah, big up GC Docmo, man. Big up. AJ has AJ got the best heavyweight pull counter? I think he has. AJ, that full counter kind of nice for heavyweight, bro. He's got a sick full counter. You got to give him that. You know what I mean? The other, when was it the other day? I bought yellow yam, piece of yellow yam, couple greens, banana, and one more item. And you know what the woman at the store was telling me? Oh, you must be rich buying that. I said, no, he's not rich. I just have to. This is like, I don't cheap out on food. I don't smoke. I barely drink. So let me get some food that I'm gonna enjoy. You know what I mean? I buy the yellow yam. It's expensive, but yeah. It is what it is. Wow. Let's go back to the live. Yeah, BG, you got yeah. BG, Duke D Obianuli, don't say that. Ride till the wheels fall off, brother. Yeah. HC, I don't think Moses would be ready for Parker yet. Certainly not to beat him. I'm not sure. It's a risk in it, but like October said, there's always risk in it. There's risk, and if he's that ambitious, and it all comes down, how much is Frank prepared to pay out for these opponents? How much is he prepared to pay out? You got to put the money down. They're not just going to take that fight for peanuts. But Parker. See, the thing is, here's what I don't get, right? There's people saying Joyce would kind of like be like easy work, but Parker is more dangerous. Based on what? Didn't Joyce mow down Parker just a couple of years back? Couldn't it come down to styles make fights? Joyce is a dangerous fight, and I'm not saying I wouldn't want. I want to see it. It's a dangerous fight. It's a dangerous fight. Joyce has only lost 3 fights, and 2 of them are to one person. Jay Wood says, cut out processed food and everyone should be good to go. That's definitely a good start. Is getting away from the processed crap. You know what I mean? The real Anyai Chaku Sadrak, he said, is Parker not some kind of interim champion? What if Joyce chins Itauma? Good afternoon, Uncle Beats. Well, I tell you what, if Joyce chins Itauma, Frank Warren is going to have to explain to everybody, like, how you wrecked your prospect. Why was you pitching him in so early? But that's Frank's problem. Like I say, I wouldn't mind seeing the fights. I wouldn't mind seeing them. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Sosa, he says, Beats, I feel like you enjoyed making them longer videos like the recent one about Ben and Eubank. It is my favorite type of vids. I tell you what, yeah. If I had more time where I could where I could edit it quicker, then I'd enjoy it more. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when you start something, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna say that, and then after a time, you know, you've got to edit, and then you're thinking, oh, flipping now, put all this these highlight reels to it and pictures and shit. And, I mean, and even with this one, I wasn't happy with how it was edited. Totally. Although it was okay. It was okay. I did enjoy it though. Yeah, of course I enjoy it. Case, and Wilder's skill would have to improve drastically if he didn't have power, especially considering he is thin. But maybe if he didn't have power, he would have been too stubborn and learned skills. It's a very interesting direction that the stream is going in, Case. AJ said, and he said before he gave a disclaimer. He said he's not saying that Ngannou was an experienced boxer, but he said he was strong, very physically strong. He said if he had approached that fight like I have to beat him with just strength, then it would have been a lot tougher. And he's right. But he said because he's learned, he's got a few tricks in the bag now. You know what I mean? He's got a few tricks in the bag. He's more experienced. He put them things, in front to get victory. And that's what it's all about. That's very true. Wilder had relied way too much on his power for too long. Way too long on his power. He even said it. Oh, well, you got to be right once and it's all over. That's silly, Deontay. That's silly. When I used to interview him, he didn't used to speak like that. He didn't used to speak like that. He obviously knew he had something to learn when I used to interview him, but it just changed. It changed. And not for the better. Yeah, it's expensive, Anthony. Expensive around yellow yam, I mean, it's expensive. That's why a lot of people just buy the white yam. But the yellow, it's just nicer, isn't it? It's not as dry. The yellow not as dry, you know what I mean? The yellow is just nice, you know what I'm saying? The yellow is just nice. Wow. Usyk hard to avoid in most cases in the West at Jay Woods, but you are speaking facts. Let me catch up with Jay Woods' comment. Yeah, the processed food. Whoa. Parker is more technical. Who, the Joe? What would happen if Parker fought Joyce again right now? If Joseph Parker was matched with Joyce next, what would happen? I'd say it's a difficult one to pick. Parker's got 2 wins over Derek Chisora. But he didn't win the first one, in my opinion. He didn't win the first one. Second one, he cleaned him up. If it's a confidence thing with Joe Joyce, if he gets the same confidence he had when he was beating up Joseph Parker and he fights Itauma, it's going to be a long night for Itauma. It's going to be a long night. The thing, obviously, Joe's got so much glaring errors. It's hard to kind of say. It's kind of like you say, Octobius, you can see Joyce coming. Like Joyce made it so easy for Derek, didn't he? He made it so easy. It's actually a good fight for Itauma. It's actually a good fight. He made it so easy for Derek. Itauma versus Joyce, a sports fan one. Potential matchmaking gone wrong. Potentially, yeah. Dio Binuli. Itauma hasn't faced anyone who throws a punch back at him. They're talking about Parker Joyce. I don't know about that. It's risky. Because Joyce is going to throw punches at, he's not going to do a wuck. He's not going to do a Marius wuck. Why don't they give him Cash Ali, who took Joyce 10? Give him Cash Ali. He can't punch. But he's not just going to go over. Give Moses Cash Ali next. That's a good opponent. And he's not going to want the earth. Case K, he says it's sports fan. If Wilder didn't have the power with same skills, then Bryant Jennings beats him soundly. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that, Case. I actually agree. Anthony says Joe Joyce won't take rubbish money for that fight. I'm sure that he is a proud man and won't want some kid using him as a stepping stone. Joyce might be too strong for Itauma. Shadrach, he says, and that would be Wahala for Frank. Yeah, Frank would just be red-faced, bro. Frank would be red-faced. Well, what's happening with that situation? Is Zhang fighting Parker or Bacoli? How good is it to... Okay, if we're going to, like... Is Bacoli too dangerous for Itauma? Because, listen, I have to ask that, right? Don't say it's a stupid question, Beats. We're talking about him being a heavyweight champion by 20. And depending on what date Mike Tyson's birthday was, before Mike Tyson's 20th birthday in 1986. Can he beat Martin Bacoli? Because if you're going to be a world champion, this is what level of fighter you have to be able to be. Could you put Moses Itauma in with Martin Bacoli right now? And look, be honest. If you think yes, just say yes. Just say yes. Raymond Hells says, Beats, part 2 for the Eubank Ben Watson Graham, please. You guys don't hit the like enough, bruh. You guys, listen, hit the like button on them videos and get people to like the videos well. Yeah? Help the old boy out. Hit the like button. You feel me? Hit the like button. Hit the like. Let's see how much likes I've got. Let me have a look. Catch up with the likes. 96 likes. Still not enough. Still not enough. Yeah, I haven't cracked 100 likes. Still not enough. The dashboard says 455 views. Not even 100 likes. It's not enough, bro. It ain't enough. It's not enough. You know what I mean? And I know people like the vid because of the topic. But will it do more than me talking about Tank if he's going to fight Rayo or whatever he's doing next? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, hit the like, man. If you want more, increase the likes, man. Tom says, "Geez, I can't hit the like twice, Beats." No, I'm not talking about. You know what I mean, you're solid. You've already hit once. I'm talking. There's lots of people who do not hit the like, Tom. They don't hit it. They just won't hit it for nothing. Won't hit the like. October prefers the longer vids, to be honest. Good for running. Hey, the last one should be good for you then. It's about 40 minutes. You have to get a long run. You have to do a marathon. Anthony Mack and Queensbury Promotion seems to have a policy of plucking young heavyweights from the amateur ranks and gambling on them as long-term 10, 12-year commodities. Yeah. BG loves breadfruit from Yard. I could eat that every day. Oh, man, breadfruit, bro. See, like someone said, like the non-processed foods is so underrated. It's so See, if you roast the breadfruit, BG, roast the breadfruit, bro. It's just like, yo, whoa. Like, I'll tell you, man, my ex Jamaican woman, she used to fry the eggplant, man. The way it's just like, oh my God. Raymond Hells, go after the beefs between them in the retirement years. Wow. Tom, we haven't seen anyone drag Moses into deep waters yet. They need to step him up. But Joyce and Parker might be too much too soon. Hey, but listen, you know something? He's calling them out. If he's, yeah, once you call them out, then it's all fair game for them to match you up with anyone. If they match you up with Bacoli and you turn it down, your boy Beats is going to be wolfing at you, bro. Yeah? Because here's how I see it. If you can fight Parker, you can fight Bacoli. If you can fight Parker, you can fight Jay. If you're calling out these people, you should be able to fight all of them. All of them. Caballero, all of them. You know what I mean? It's a jungle out there, bro. It's a jungle. Like, people will probably right now say that Itauma would beat Fraser Clark. Let's probably say, yeah, he'd beat Fraser. Fraser, big man, right? Fraser, a big old man, right? Got big old strong legs, big old dude. Fraser fought AJ as an amateur. I think, did he fight Usyk as well? I think he's not, maybe not Usyk. He fought AJ. He might have fought Usyk. I can't remember. He fought Clement Russo. He fought Joyce. He fought, was it the Nestor? He fought Nestor. He fought a whole load of the top boys. Jalalov. So when people are matchmaking people, yeah, you just iron out phrase. Really? Really? Won't be that easy. Won't be that easy. Trust me, right? When people step up, when you actually take a legitimate step up, you find the opponents don't go on the canvas like that, bro. They don't go on the canvas. They don't go on the canvas. When Mike Tyson was knocking over everybody, right? When he fought James Tillis, Tillis didn't hit no canvas, bro. Tillis been in there with early shavers. He weren't scared of no Mike Tyson power. He been in there with early shavers. Yeah? He didn't go over. Mitch Blood Green done 10 hard rounds with the likes of Trevor Burbick. Got beaten, but yo, he's a 6'5+ athletic guy. They don't go over that easy. Yeah. The Cuban Revolta. He survived into the 10th and got stopped in the 10th with Tyson. Then 6'6", 80+ inch reach Cuban. And he was durable. Did he go to this with Bone Crusher? I think he had a controversial loss to Marvis, and people said, "Oh, they're shit." No, they were tough contenders. They were tough contenders. So once you're going in there with active guys who can do rounds, they don't go over that easy. They don't go over. They don't go over. Lefez, Wilder had all the time in the world to learn some skills. People always make excuses for him by saying he started late. Yeah, that's one of the lamest excuses, that he started late. One of the lamest excuses. Case says beats. Honestly, I think Francis Ngannou beats Wilder. Francis said he wants that fight. He actually said it would be an easy fight, I think. That's what he said recently. That's what Francis Ngannou said. Guzzy, I think we forget this is big for AJ. 3-time heavyweight champ. Wow. Yeah. That'd be a big celebration if he wins. You know, some people are going to say, oh, well, you didn't beat Usyk. Well, obviously you didn't. But it's still there. Case K, Wilder said he didn't need boxing skills. All he needed was a right hand. That's come back to haunt him. You see the things you say in boxing, right? It's basically self-fulfilling prophecy. That's what what you say. When you start saying, yeah, well, I need to be good as once, and I don't need to do road work, I don't need to do skipping, it's all going to come back. It's going to come back. It's going to come back. Because when you say that, you're not going to skip. Why do you think Mike Tyson's career went downhill with the Buster Douglas fight? Right? It was when he fought Carl the Truth, probably Carl the Truth Williams days. One of them fights. It was in between the Spinks fight and the Buster Douglas. He had a few fights in between then, right? So he got rid of the old regime, stupidly. Jacobs passed away. Cuss passed away before. He got rid of Caton because Don King was telling him how bad Caton. The worst thing was getting rid of Caton. The last line of the old regime is getting rid of Caton. Worst thing. Mike destroyed his career. Bill Caton could have saved his career. And he should have known better because he trusted Jacobs. He trusted Jacobs. And if Caton was working with Jacobs before Mike turned pro with Wilfred Benitez, right? Rosario, and who's the other Puerto Rican who I really like who fought McGuigan? Laporte. He was working with all the Puerto Ricans in New York, and he knew all of them. But Mike knew all of them guys. So when he got rid of Caton, and Don King got hold of him, and contrary to belief, I'm not here to slate off Don King that he ruined Mike Tyson, because he didn't. He didn't. Mike did it to himself. He was a grown man. He was a grown man. When you got rid of Kevin Rooney, that was like, oh, Mike, don't do that. Don't get rid of Kevin. You've got rid of all the old guard, Kevin and Caton, right? When what's his name now? What's his name? Aaron Snowell. He replaced him as the coach, right? Aaron Snowell. Mike stopped running. Mike said, I'm not going running. I'm not going running no more. So when he went in the gym and sparred with Greg Page, and he ended up on the canvas, Adam Snowell looked at him, and Mike was looking, he said, yo, get up. What are you looking at me for? Get up. And it was downhill from there. You know what I mean? Once you tell yourself that you don't need to do things, it's over for you. It's basically over. Okay, you've got Parker beating Joyce now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Itauma. I'm not sure. You could be right, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Technique says Ngannou does beat Wilder, Thompson, but this is what promoters do. They use established names to big up their prospects. Of course, if they can do, and if they can get them on the cheap. You see what they're saying? Eddie's low balling. Is it Cromwell? I don't know what the Cromwell offer. I'm going to look into it because obviously I'm going to do a new upload soon. But Brian Norman can't say he was lowballed at 1.7. He can't say he was lowballed. And Cromwell can't expect to get the same as Brian Norman, because Brian Norman is only getting that because he's got a belt. Okay, Shadrach says 60-40 Parker. I think 60-40 Parker against Joyce is just about right. I think it's just about right. 60-40. But I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure. Because, yo, for all we know, right, Parker goes back in there against Joyce, and all he does is look at the man who beat him up last time. And he might psychologically not be there. Joyce will be confident. If Joyce fights Parker, right, remember this, right? This is all mental. It's just theory, right? All that confidence Joyce doesn't have now might come flooding back when he sees Parker in the opposite corner. That might just be the right thing to spark him into action. And he might just know how to beat Parker. Hey, listen, he mashed up Parker bad last time. I think you guys, listen. So he mashed up Parker bad. Joyce fucked Parker up, bro. I remember he put the brakes, beat the brakes of Joe. What is Wilder doing, though? What is Wilder doing? Diobinuli says Parker's earned his top 10 ranking lately, but Zhang's conditioning cost him the Parker fight. That's the thing, though. You see, if Usyk gets past the first 5 with Zhang, he'll kick Zhang's ass, isn't it? He'll kick Zhang's ass all over the place. Torrance says Wilder's whole melodramatic alter ego was laughable. I was amazed that people bought into that nonsense. I was amazed he bought into it. Wilder deluded. He really thought he was all that. I mean, yeah, he's sucking them LDBC dudes in. He sucking you. They got sucking into all of that. Yeah, I mean, wow. Joyce should have won the Chisora fight. His stock has dropped completely. I can't say that, Guzzy, that he should have won, because I always said this is going to be a difficult fight. I always said it from the jump. It's going to be a difficult fight. I knew that fight was going to be difficult. I knew it was going to be difficult. How did he pull it? Like, Chisora's legs were shot to pieces and he still beat Joe. That's because Joe walked right into it. Like, he didn't. You got so much of a height and reach advantage, but you're still going to walk right into his wheelhouse and get caught with that overhand right. He begged to lose that fight. He was begging to lose it. He was literally begging to lose the fight. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. You was begging to lose that fight. That's all I can say. And Derek, listen, you see Derek's footwork? Derek had a better foot speed. Listen, when I was watching that fight, yeah, I was laughing my head off. Look at this bastard. Derek got him. Derek, oh man, I was laughing. You gotta big up Derek Chisora, man. You gotta big up Derek Chisora. Derek just, wow. Joe, I think Joe was shell shocked. You know, he was shell shocked. He was shell shocked. Yeah, man. You gotta give. I mean, like, hey, listen. Why not Derek Chisora against Itauma? I don't think Derek would take the Itauma fight. They'd have to pay Derek a fortune after he beat Joyce, and he signed with Queensbury as well. So, Derek, I wonder if Frank's offered him that fight. I tell you what, yeah. You see that fight there? If Derek accepts Itauma, if Derek says yeah, then I'd be worried for. Out of all the opponents we've met, I'd be worried for Itauma. If Derek thinks he can believe, because remember, Derek is strong mentally. Derek is a strong motherfucker. If Derek thinks he can beat Moses and he really wants that fight, then I'll be worried for Moses. I'd be worried for Moses. I'd be worried. Derek is mentally one of the strongest, but forget heavyweights. Derek is one of the most mentally strong fighters in boxing. One of the most mentally strong. One of the most mentally strong. And if he believes, listen, even up to a few years ago, I was one of the few people saying it. When he was calling out Wilder, and look, this isn't the old him calling out Wilder. This was a couple of years back. And it was, no, don't call out Wilder, you're going to die there. I said, shut the F up, bruh. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But if I say, yeah, Derek should fight Wilder now, everybody say, yeah. So listen, man, listen. Just like October said, if Moses believes in himself and they're going to pay out for the opponent, then yeah, they should go for it. And just like Derek, if he feels he, yeah, of course, yeah, if he feels he can fight Moses and get something out of it, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Yep, we like risks. I agree. Risks are good. Yeah, look, Cash Ali wouldn't be a bad fight for him, October. Cash Ali wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad. And they wouldn't have to break the bank to get Cash in the ring. Sosa, why is Dakers not taking the Itauma fight? Well, why do you think? You don't want to get splattered all across the canvas. Not being funny. And Itauma and Dakers look good in his last fight. But the reason he's not enthusiastic, he doesn't believe he can beat Moses. He probably doesn't believe he can beat him. And I like Dakers. I like Dakers, but I'm not sure if he believes it. Anthony Macca says Itauma Cash Ali is a good matchup. Yeah, that's not a bad matchup. It's not a bad matchup. Hey, he did pretty well against Joe. He did pretty well. You know, there's good fights out there. There's definitely good fights. There's good fights. Feed him Dave Allen. Just as a Mark Time thing, you know what I mean? But Dave, see what Dave will want a fortune. Dave's not stupid. You see, you try to get someone like Dave Allen, you want a fortune, even though he's not worth a fortune for the fight. Ulix, after giving Dave Allen 100 pies, see if Moses can do him in. Oh yeah, is Dakers fighting Adelaide? Is that what's happening next for the English title? That's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight. Anthony says Bacoli would beat the brakes off Itauma. What, you don't think Itauma could do better than Jared? I think Itauma could do better than Jared. I wouldn't mind seeing Jared versus Itauma. I'd love to see a fight like that on Riyadh season. Jared versus Itauma. That'd be fucking beautiful. I mean, Jared's only had one loss. He had one loss. D.O.B. Newley says Itauma should be nowhere near Bacoli. So October, you like risk? Well, let's put him in with. Like they're saying, put him in with Bacoli. What do you reckon? Would you go for that, Martin Bacoli, or is that a step too far? Tom says, God no, keep Moses away from Bacoli. Shadrach says, very dangerous. He will fold like Anderson. What? Nobody believes that Moses. I think Moses could beat Bacoli. Les says, no, they're not. No one's having it. No one is having it. No one's having it. Sports fan number one. Souza. Great question. Why is that next? I think it is next. I think it is next. I think it has been mandated. Bacoli will do him worse than he did Anderson. Ooh, they don't like it, people. They don't like Bacoli Itauma. But if he's going to fight for a heavyweight championship before 20 and beat the record, he should be able to beat Bacoli. or he should be able to challenge himself against Bicoli. October Reds, and I think Bicoli has been slept on a bit over the years. Tell you what, when he went to France and he did my guy in Yoka, he's become he's the official boogeyman now, isn't it? He's the boogeyman. I never rated Deontay. He's never stopped a proven world-class heavyweight, let alone elite. And before anyone says Ortiz, he never proved anything above fringe contender level. Boy, I tell you what, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to say anything about Ortiz. I think what you said was pretty accurate. Yeah. Anyone disagree with what T said? Has Wilder got genuine elite bodies on his resume or world class or impressive wins? If they are, let me know what they are. Couldn't beat Fury in 3. Usyk beat Fury in 1. Even John McDermott beat Fury. He didn't get the verdict. Fury is a very good fighter. But a lot of Fury fans and media have overrated Tyson. Overvalued him. And there's some people who you could accuse of overrating AJ. You could say that. But Fury has really been hyped up by some people. And Wilder. They both have. They've both been oversold. Diobinuli says Bicoli is a man. Itauma is a baby. Sports fan 1, October Red slept on, but I think he lost to Kuzmin personally. I'd like to see that again. Kuzmin ain't fighting no more. Bicoli would beat the crap out of him. When's the last time you see Kuzmin fight? Is he still fighting? Man. BG London, Parker's losing momentum. Out of sight, out of mind. Nah, he's okay. He hasn't been that inactive. I mean, I'm sure he's gearing up for the next big fight. Diobi Looney says, please never talk about Tank beats. He's a waste of talent. I don't like talking about Tank. I hate doing uploads and talking about Tank. I find it frustrating. I don't like talking about Tank. It just gets boring, man. It gets boring. I don't like talking about Brian Norman and who don't want to fight. Who's going? I don't like this guy. Oh gosh, spare me. Spare me. Souza, Adelaide tried to bat up October Red in that interview. She was not having it. Oh, he did? Yeah, he's a bit of a, I mean. Yeah. Yeah. He's a bit of a bully, isn't it? He's like a bit of a bully. He tried to bully Fabio. Then he had one of the knuckleheads hit Fabio with a blind. Like, what's all that about, man? What's all that about? I'm not a big fan, to be honest. Not a big fan. Mr. S, appreciate the like. Yes, appreciate that. October said, when I say slept on, he hadn't much had much spotlight or recognition for the good fights he's been in. Look how he's written off. Yeah, he was written off for Anderson. He was, yeah. HC, saving the Eubank Ben Watson vid for dinner. Yeah. PSK, surprise Frank hasn't moved the Itauma down the WBA regular belt route, marketed him as a champion like they did Daniel. What? I mean, I just feel I feel at this point here, comparing him to Tyson and trying to maneuver him, like he hasn't had as much fights as Tyson. See, listen, how much fights did I say Tyson had at that stage? Let me go. I have to go check it again. It was a whole load, wasn't it? It was a whole load of fights. It was a whole load of fights. But you see, like time flies, man. A lot of things change in society. When Mike was in New York, having all them fights, you didn't have to worry about a lot of the red tape about hiring out venues, the insurance. Like New York, especially right now, like fighter insurance, these things, they wasn't such an issue back then. So you could just jump on cards, fight, then fight the next week, and you could do that then, but you can't do that right now. You can't do that. Everything is slowed down through red tape. Let me see how much fights Mike had. No, that's the wrong one. Let's have a look. There you go. Trevor can never, as Reg Guthrie said, Trevor can never make it. Trevor went down. Bernard went down about 6 times for that one knockdown, innit? Remember that knockdown? How much time did Trevor? Oh man, yeah, 27-0. 27-0. Moses has had 10 fights. That's crazy. Yeah, man. It's hey, listen, if he wants to move quick, October Red said beats your vids soothe the soul. Oh, appreciate it, man. I'm glad the vids are being appreciated, man. Like I want to continue. I definitely want to continue, but I have to be honest to the support, like financially, I'm doing as much as I can now. I'm doing as much as I can, but I don't know how long it's going to be sustainable before I have to slow down. I don't know. Handsworth, yeah, it's raining. Yeah. Somebody was saying they're from Birmingham as well. They're saying it was raining out there. Case K, he would have put most of this in there with Piccoli. Boy, everyone's running scared of Piccoli. I mean, they're running scared. Most of them scared. Yeah. Souza says 9 beats. Moses is 19 goes up to them. They're trying to they don't want the Piccoli smoke. Holy smoke. No, Piccoli smoke. They don't want it. Mm. Wow. Jerome says hit the light when you step into the big man's yard. Tell them, Jerome. Tell them. Wow. Piccoli has made it. It might be. See, But going by the reaction, it might be hard to get Bacoli opponents. So, like, these people are really stupid. Okay, let me answer. Like, someone replied, did you just say Matchroom has the most world champions? I actually didn't. I said I said, I wonder who has more world champions. When responding to people who are saying that Eddie loses a lot of purse bids. And saying he doesn't lose as much purse bids as people think. Right? It's only when he does lose them, they become a story. But because he's got so much world champions, there's going to be losses here and there. And I showed him how much champions Matchroom had. And now he's saying, I see what you did. More than half of them are females. So, what difference does that make if they're females? What, the female fights don't go to purse bids? What difference does that make? These people don't even know how to form a debate properly, man. You know what I mean? This is what I'm telling you, man. These processed foods, bro. These processed foods, and see these weed that they're smoking that's grown in water, and all the alcohol they're drinking, mashing up their brains, turn it into mush, bro. Turning your brains into mush. Brains are getting turned into mush. Case says the current heavyweight division isn't as easy as people think. It's difficult, man. Souza, don't blame him for wanting no parts of Bacoli. October Red is Mr. S. Yeah, Mr. S is from Brum. Yeah, Mr. S. He's from Brum. Says you should have recognized my accent then. PSK. At October Red or B21. Soho Road was my regular spot as a youth. Okay. Wow. Hey, listen. Let's hope Bacoli, not Bacoli, Itauma gets a big fight next. I want to see him get a big fight because that's the way they're pushing it. You know what I mean? So he can get a big fight. But let's not forget, yeah, this could just all be clout chasing, right? And they don't take no big fights. Because Frank knows to get a big fight, you've got to pay the opponent a lot of money. And what viewership numbers does Moses do? Unless Turkey's going to pay for it all. What viewership numbers does Moses do on a Queensbury card on TNT in the UK? Because Frank ain't going to work at a loss like that. Because Derek is now doing a little deal with Frank. Derek's next few fights are with Frank. So has he offered Itauma that fight? Like Dillian was saying he wants to fight Derek. Frank not messing with Dillian because, like, can Dillian fight in the country? Okay, Jimmy thinks that Moses Bacoli will go the same way as Anderson for Moses. Ah, good question, Raymond. And I'm glad you asked it. Beats, what do you think of Senior no longer managing Harlem? I'll tell you what I think of it, and I'm going to be respectful to Senior. Yeah? I'm going to be respectful for all the memories in British boxing. But he's used Harlem. He used Harlem to get back at his son. Oh, this is my son now because his dad's part. You've used him, right? And now you don't want to be in the front managing him? What kind of shit is that? You announce yourself as his manager, and before he's even had any fights or anything like that, you're out of there within 6 months. You can't use the kid like that. This is his career. And I told everyone, this is the worst move that this kid has made. Making senior is don't let Chris anywhere near your career. It's some bullshit, Raymond. That's what it is. It's some bullshit. The whole situation from him, Harlem, Ben, McGuigan, and Adam Azim and Shane coming out like there was a fight. It's all some bullcrap. PSK. What does that stand for? Is that like PSK? You know what that means? Going out there green. You know what that song told us. Schoolie D. PS Parkside Killers. You're not a Parkside Killer from Philly. I used to love that song, man. Senior, you shouldn't have did that, bro. You shouldn't have did that. Okay, PSK says the ends has changed over there. Handsworth Wood. What is it? It's not. Is it getting gentrified? Are they gentrifying the hood up there? Case K says lame excuse that Wilder started late. Anthony Joshua and Sergio Martinez started late and turned out to be very skilled. Yes, of course. James Toney started late. Tim Witherspoon started late. You can still learn skills. Yeah, man. Tone, there will be some people saying that Moses can beat Usyk, Fury, Joshua right now. But them same people talk a whole load of FANNY. He's a very good young prospect, maybe the best currently. It's got to be kept in perspective, innit? It's got to be kept in perspective. Feed Khabib. Very few athletes work on weaknesses. They prefer to improve strengths. Wilder's inability to do anything but launch his right hand was always going to catch up with him. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Working in your strengths is easy, and it keeps you in a comfort zone. It keeps you in a comfort zone. You know what I mean? That's why back in the day, you know what I mean, like they tie up one of your hands, your your stronger hand, on the punch bag, so you'd get used to punching more effectively with the weaker hand. You know what I mean? And you got to get up and go running, Wilder. You got to go running. You got to go running. BG London, he says, Wilder's done. Get down or lay down situation. Yeah, the Brummies are in force, October. The Brummies are in force. Big up the Brummies. Tone, I kind of get the feeling that Wilder didn't like being out of his comfort zone, so he didn't work on his deficiencies. You see, you know the worst thing, right? And I'm not popping at the LDBC, but you bigged him up too much. You didn't see the flaw. The LDBC, for everyone pointing out Wilder's glaring flaws, was hatred, and it wasn't hatred. It was just the truth. It was just the truth. And now I don't know where he goes. Muhammad said, I can't blame Mike. He had to go through his journey. Ngannou has an MMA fight coming up. Don't see any value in him boxing again after AJ annihilated him. Well, he wants Wilder. He's going to cherry pick from now. Before he just jumped in, you know what I mean, with two of the best guys. But now he's going to be more selective. He's not just going to jump in like that. He's not going to do that no more because he knows there's no value in that. There's no value in that. He'll get hurt. He's going to get himself hurt. Oh, they're bringing up the Carl Thompson, David Haye fight from years back. I remember that one, man. I remember that one, man. The old boy Carl, you know, from Manchester. He's a product from that camp, that Champs camp, the Champs camp gym. From what's his name again? Martin. What's his name? Phil Martin. Yeah, Phil Martin. That gym was built just after the Handsworth uprisings. That's what I'm not going to call it the R word, the uprising. And Carl Thompson was a product of the Champs camp gym. Oh, it's 20 years to the day when he beat David Haye. Wow. 20 years to the day, people. Already. Wow. Oh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. What? 2004? Are you serious? He's 62 now. Carl Thompson is 62. People, do you hear that? Carl Thompson is 62. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's a mad thing. I remember watching that fight on BBC, man. I remember watching it on BBC. All right, my thing's a bit blocked up, my system. It don't want to work. I'm trying to read the article, people. Just remember, I'll get to it. ASAP. What's the time? Might as well stay till 6. I'll stay till 6. Oh man, it won't work, man. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working, man. Why ain't it working? Okay, it is working. I just didn't see it. Okay. I want to read this story. A great story. This is a great fight. This is when BBC was still in boxing. Yeah. 2004, the Orley Harrison situation is probably coming to a close. But David Haye, and Carl Froch, I would say. Clinton Woods was another one. The BBC was still putting their fights on at this stage here before they dipped on us. I still ain't forgive them for that. Still ain't forgive them. You know what I mean? Still ain't forgive them. The BBC was vital for boxing fans. They provided a lot of great entertainment, and they dipped on us, man. We ain't forgot that. We haven't forgot that. Wow. 20 years. Carl Thompson is 62. Whoa. Stop it, brethren. He can't be. Yes, he can be. Yes, he can be. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Wow. September is typically a month for learning and fresh starts. Okay. It is for some the start of school term, and it is for all of England the start of autumn. New leaves, long coats, longer faces. Before he carries on, you see what he said about that? I'm not looking forward to the rest of September and August. I get a bit depressed when it gets light, when it goes dark early. I can't stand. Not I hate it, but I just don't like it. I don't like when it gets dark early. I don't like it. On a September night some 20 years ago, Carl Thompson, very much in the autumn of his boxing career. So what he was 20 years ago, he's 62. He was 42 at the time? Really? He was that old? Wow. Had lessons of his own to teach. He taught David Haye, his opponent, that night a lesson. Something to do with the perils of looking too far ahead. And he taught the rest of us a lesson in the dangers of falling for the hype a little too soon. The lesson is true. Was a lesson unexpected, the teacher an unlikely one, but only time reveals this. Only time reveals that teachers indeed, heroes are not the men with the biggest muscles, although in saying that Carl had tremendous flipping muscles. Yeah. His physique, like Carl Thompson had the most ridiculous abs ever. He had the most ridiculous abs out of any boxer. But instead, the ones who persevere, endure, the ones who do not covet attention, much less fame. This Thompson, 41, he was 41 at the time, would teach not just Haye, a man 18 years his junior, 23. David was 23, bro. So that would make him. David's still a kid. He's only 43. David's still a youngster. David's the same age that Carl was when he beat him. Like, flipping hell. 2 years older than Carl was like back then. That's crazy. But all of us watching at Wembley Arena, naively of the belief that youth is everything, and then boxing does not do autumns. David Haye was up and coming in the future of cruiserweight boxing. Thompson reminds me 20 years after the fact, he was knocking everyone out. Yes, he was. I had people telling me, don't fight David Haye, he could hurt you. I think even my family didn't want to come. But I knew I was made of what I was made of and what kind of person I am. I knew I could take this fight because I believed I could beat him. But of course, it was obviously going to be a tough fight. He had 10 fights at the time, and all of them ended by knockout. But the upside and downside of winning 10 fights in a row, all by stoppage, is that the architect of this most impressive run believes every opponent henceforth represents no more than an addition to the growing list. This in turn tends to bring a certain amount of confidence, a point of envy. Right, let me get on to what Carl is saying. I took the fight and he laid into me for the first 2 or 3 rounds, recalls Thompson, now 62. The first 2 or 3 rounds, he was the boss, wasn't he? But unfortunately for him, he didn't look into how I fight and what kind of fights I had won. Yeah, listen, let me interject. Thompson was known for taking punishment and retaining his power. Somehow, you could beat him up all day and he'd still retain his power. Like when he fought the French guy for, was it the European or one title? Was it Taffa? He took an absolute beating. And the power he still managed to retain and knock the guy out. It was like flipping out. And even before he fought the South African, Sebastian Rothman. Yeah, that's it. Let's mention it here. He did the same thing with Sebastian Rothman. The South took an, yeah, and that's it. Taffa. Yeah. Find yourself behind and come back to knock them out. Haye knew all about it, but he burnt himself out. He burnt himself out. And I think it was the 5th round. 5th round, he caught Haye and dropped him. And then stopped him on the ropes. And Thompson is admitting he was hurt. But he had it in his mind, I'm going to win the fight. It didn't matter what I was falling behind. My intention at the end of the day was to win the fight. But you know what's funny about that fight, right? It's 20 years ago, and it doesn't seem that long ago. But perhaps if he was fighting today, they might have stopped Tony, you know. Because he took a lot of punishment. It's one of them fights where you can see it perhaps getting stopped today. Wow. But Haye came back very well. He did come back very well. He learned. I tell you what, that was Haye's medicine. That defeat was David Haye's medicine. They underestimated Carl Thompson. It went wrong. And David Haye went on to become unified, or like, I'd say, would you connect Steve Cunningham and the IBF? But yeah, he was more or less undisputed champion. At that time, he would have been considered semi-undisputed or maybe undisputed, depending on whose opinion. Wow. Because after that, he went on a very good run. He fought Gary Delaney. Remember that nutter, Gary Delaney, yeah? Is a heavyweight from West Ham. And he used to date, what's her name again? What's her name? He used to beat her up anyway. She was one of them glamour models. She's one of them glamour models. Not Jordan. What's the other one? The one who said that Eddie Hearn was bullying her at school. Jodie. Her name, Jodie Marsh. He used to date Jodie Marsh. Tom says unified. He said unified. He used to date Jodie Marsh, yeah? And then she sold him out about all the arms house he was doing. And then after Haye knocked him out, he killed someone at his job, didn't it? He killed someone. He was a bouncer. He ended up killing someone. But yeah, Haye took him down. Gary Delaney. And then he knocked out Gurov in a round. That was a good win for the European title. Defended that a few times. The Fragamini fight was really difficult, but he got through that. And he beat Mohamed. Who remembers the Mohamed fight in France in 2007? I was like, oh man, this is it. It's gone, because he went down in round 4 and he got back up and destroyed Mormek for the WBC. There was 2 titles on the line. See, Box Rec isn't pointing that out because they don't acknowledge the WBA, but there was 2 titles on the line. There was 2 titles. That was a great win in France. That was a very, very good win at the time. Very good win. And then he had the big showdown with Enzo Maccarinelli, where he put his 2 titles against Maccarinelli's WBO title. That was on a Frank Warren card. Frank was gutted after. I remember Frank was gutted. He was gutted, bro. Haye destroyed Maccarinelli. He destroyed him. I thought it would have been a tougher fight. David Haye just melted him. David Haye melted him. He melted him. Literally melted him. Wow. Yeah, you got to give Haye credit. Came back very well. Came back very well. BG says Prime Wilder beats Ngannou. I don't know, man. I don't know about Wilder like that, BG. I'll be honest, man. Jimmy says Mike replaced the old guard and discipline and replaced them with yes men and the biggest ego stalker in Don King. Yeah, he destroyed his team. I mean, even when they lost, when they lost against Douglas and Mike's eye was swelling. Remember they had the water balloon to try and get the swelling down. You got a water balloon. You need an end swell. What? Like, that was mad. And they just seemed like pure confusion in the corner. I'll keep it real with you, October. About Caroline being ambitious. Where was the ambition when Matchroom offered the Beatrice Ferreira fight? Where was our ambition? What happened to it? She didn't go for it. She didn't go for it. And there was more than ample opportunity for her to take that fight. Feed says Joe Joyce stopped Parker and was seen as a threat to everyone to being sparked twice, and losing to Chisora in the space of 2 years has to be one of the biggest falls from grace in a long time. It just all went left, man. Them Zhang fights just took it all in a different trajectory, man. Couldn't see that happening, man, but I don't know. BG said Joyce dropped Parker bad. He did. He did. LaFez, people really hyped at Wilder just because he has power. Yeah. Yeah, you need more than that. You've got to be able to do more. You've got to be able to do more. Wow. Says Joyce needs Stevie Wonder. Oh, shit. D.O.B. Luli, just imagine what AJ would have done to Joyce if I wish they had made that fight. Remember they were saying that Joyce is going to beat up AJ. Although I can't take Zhang's win away, Chisora's win. They did it, but they were going over the top with AJ's deterioration. Way over the top. Way over the top. Wow. Usyk's hardest fight would be the AJ trilogy or Caballos' PSK. Wow. The Outlaw Pugilist Reloaded. I said it 2 beats. What was that? What was that? I mean, sometimes I can't catch up where the discussion was left. Wow. At PG London, if Dillian was mentally strong, he wouldn't need to juice several times, says Copend09. I mean, no smoke without fire, really, in it, Copend. No smoke without fire. No smoke without fire. Adelaide is good for boxing. We need characters in the sport. He's actually a nice kid. I don't take him serious. One of my sons is older than him. He had one of his people attack Fabio though. In the thing, it's not good. I don't mind smack talk, but that's no good, bro. It's no good. It's no good. You're going on like a street thug. Going on like a street thug is a bit excessive. It's a bit excessive. You know what I mean? It's a bit excessive. Anyone can do. See, the thing is, right? People think, oh, going on like that is cool. Anyone can do that, you know. Anyone can sneak up on people and lick them, cross them head and snuff them, right? Anyone can do that. But conducting yourself, and then you look how you got beaten up in the fight. Come on, man. Then you get beaten up like that. Fabio wiping the floor with it. Yeah, BG London. Bacoli is respected now. Yes, in America. That win done a lot for Bacoli's career. That injected his career onto another level, man. Wow. October, do you think Eddie will push matchroom fighters your way when he wants to? Hey, October, did you hear what Eddie Hearn had to say about you the other day? October, like Eddie was bigging you up. What if I can find a quote? I wonder if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it. What did Eddie say again? I don't know if I forgot it. I had the video somewhere. I did have the video. Oh man. He bigged you up though on a stomping ground video. I'm trying. I can't find a vid now. He bigged you up big time. He bigged you up. He said, "Yeah, we do media and it's a long day and they're asking the same questions. You know what I mean? You want to tell them switch it up a bit, but when you get someone like October Red and they ask you, you say, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, he was bigging you up, man. He was bigging you up. Eddie was bigging you up. I'm trying to find a vid." Oh, where? I don't know if I can find it. It's on the stomping ground, though. It's on the stomping ground. Charlie Parsons joint. It's definitely on Charlie Parsons joint. What video was it? Yeah, he was like, yeah, he was impressed. He was impressed. And so he should be. So he should be. So he should be. So he should be. I wonder if I can find that video. I don't know. I'm sure. Oh man. If I find it, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Yeah, Martin Bacoli got previously had a very got them scared. Got them scared. But that's what you want to do, man. That's what you want to do. Like Bacoli. And you know what was lucky for him? Not lucky. Is Jared Anderson didn't have to fight him. Jared Anderson chose Bacoli out of all the options he had. Out of all the options he had, he chose Bacoli. You know what I mean? And that just went left. It went left, man. It went left. His career is in tatters, bro. He'd have to be, for him to come back from that, he has to be so mentally strong, bro. He has to be mentally strong as anything, man. You know what I mean? That's not an easy one to come back from. Not an easy one to come back from. Because he took some licks, bro. He caught some licks. Bacoli walked through him. Really walked through him. That was crazy. Audio. He caught some serious hands, man. Can he come back from that? Is there any chance for Jared Anderson, or did you see that and think, nah? It's kind of got me leaning towards he doesn't come back from that. I don't think he comes back from that. I think it's done. It's a done deal. Name the names. Name the names. It's a done deal, man. No, it can't be. We can't write him off. I mean, he's still young. Remember, Daniel came back. Daniel come back. I think he's obliged to try and come back. Because Bob Arum ain't going to let him off the hook like that. And see, the thing, it doesn't look like he wants to fight, man. But Bob Arum, he's not going to let him give up like that. He's invested too much. He got very good purses for all them previous fights he had. Got good purses. So let's see what he's got. Yeah, Toby heard it. Toby heard it. Big up 505. Frank rushed Dubois into a Joyce fight and still managed to keep him relevant. A couple of stuffed brown envelopes here and there do wonders. So in the Itauma loss wouldn't be the end of the world. Nah, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. Eubank Senior got bored quick. Yeah, like I mean, listen. When you take them positions, yeah, management and stuff like that, right? it's your ability to perform when the camera's not on you. But Senior is just a performer. He's not a management person. He's not really that about that life. Being about that life is when it's bloody boring and you've got to pick up the phone and talk to people and try and get bookings and, you know, get his next opponent. It's the boring stuff. But, you know, putting on your nice suit and your little poetical quotes and yeah, all that's good. That's the show. That's the show. But management takes more than that. It takes more than that. Harlem talking about he had big fight offers, but they chose to fight as him. What are the other offers? What, you didn't have no big offers. No, there was no. You was used. You was used. And see the thing, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, him and Senior, that they was in on it. But the way it's coming out now is they actually thought they were going to fight Adam Azim. They actually believed they were fighting him. See, if I was on the team, I said, yo, we're not slow here, are we? We know that we're being used here, yeah? But I'm not sure I believe Harlem and that they wasn't in on it. Because you took the next train to the stadium from Brighton. And listen, if Ben's, you should thump Ben in his mouth, right? Make you come all the way to London to the O2 and talking about the fight, and now he's moving on. If that is what happened, you should be out here cussing out Ben Shalom, cussing him out. Yeah, you get. Ulix, do I think Moses can beat Wilder? Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. Outlaw the LDBC NUT jobs. LaFez, I heard Tim say that on Bruce Gass's channel. Jamie's got a fight, you know. TKV's got a fight. Who's he fighting again? He had a quite juicy fight, you know. Who's he got? Let me see. I forgot who it was, man. I haven't done the uploads for so long. My information is a bit shaky. I'm not doing as much. Who's his next fight? Is it on Box Rec? Have they put it up? Oh, he's got that Frank Ignatius. That's a decent fight, you know. He's got Franklin Ignatius. That's on a Ben Shalom card. When it's on the undercard of Adam Azim, O'Hara Davis. So far, they've got Jamie versus Franklin and McKinson versus Mabenge. Who's Mabenge? Tulani Mabenge. IBO welterweight title. Who's this Mabenge kid? Is he any good? South African, 20-0, 15 inside the distance, 2 losses. But one of them was a majority decision loss to the Sissoko in 2022. So he don't seem like he's too bad. And he lost to Fab Sebastian Formella in 2019. He looks pretty decent. It's not a bad fight. Yeah, Ignatius, who did he beat? He beat that, what's his name, man? Steve Robinson. He beat Steve Robinson, didn't he? Yeah, he beat Steve Robinson on points in Newcastle. Jamie needs to get fit. He was born in Austria, Franklin Ignatius. Damn, I didn't know that. Jamie's from the ends. He's from the ends, bro. From the ends. Tottenham man. You gotta get fit. You gotta get your cardio up because Frank's got a good work rate. You gotta get fit, bruh. Gotta get fit. I see him, in the supermarket. And I don't like that guy. The guy he mentioned was his man. I hope he's still. What's his name again, man? Eastern Europe. What's his name? Me don't like him, I don't like the guy. Al something. What's his name? Al Siesta. Me don't like Al Siesta enough. I've never liked him. You put him in with that Brazilian. You put him in there with that Brazilian guy. And I told him it wasn't right for them to match you with that Brazilian guy who's got twice the amount of fights as you. He's got more knockouts than you've got fights. Although Jamie is 30 right now. He's not a kid, actually. Not a kid. But he was badly matched. He was badly matched for that fight. He was really badly matched. And he got stopped in the 6th. Got his eye cut up. Wow. The Fez says he hates the winter. It's so depressing. Yeah, it's not the greatest, is it? It's not the greatest. But you've got to like it's got to get your mind right, innit? You got to get your mind right for the cold weather. Wow. HC remembers watching Eubank Haye versus Thompson on the BBC. Wow. BG, Carl fought Eubank twice. Yeah, them fights were sick, man. Diobinuli went to school with Phil Martin's son. Wow. Wow. Diobinuli. Imagine picking AJ and thinking it's going to be easy work. God, his confidence. And God is talking to AJ. Yeah, I hope you take punches with a tight one. You're not even going to test. You didn't even test the chin, bro. You got more to do, bro. Wow. Whew. Champs camp. Champs camp. That kind of not morphed into, but Gallagher, I think he was a product of Champs camp, and then did he make his own gym, or he started running his own gym? Joe Gallagher. I don't think Ted punches with a Tyson Fury. What you say, homeboy? BG London hates the rain. I got caught up in it the other day, man, when I was walking. I didn't have no umbrella, Oh, fuck, man. Thompson says Haye was Thompson was pretty washed up as a boxer at that point. Haye went hell for leather and underestimated Thompson's toughness. Booth saved Haye. He at the stage when Thompson got warmed up, Haye was taking a beating. He was concussed. The outlaw, he says, I thought it was just me. I hate winter and the early sunsets. Yeah, oh, yeah. Wow. Diobinuli says, David Haye facing Thompson is Itauma faces Bacoli. I want to see the fight now. I want to see it now. PSK, David Haye's gas tank issues became really apparent in this fight. Well, he never had to use a gas tank in the previous fights. He was just bowling people over. He was bowling people over. And it was all on BBC. We was all watching it. You know what I mean? You just get in there, smack people up. He was good, though. I tell you what, though. David Haye was good value for money on the BBC. You know what I mean? That fighting style. He kind of had the bootleg Roy Jones style. But he did have a test before. Who remembers the Berlanga Mock fight? That was before Thompson. A few fights before. Who remembers that one? When Haye went down in the second. And Mock was small. Mock was hey, this guy might still be fighting now, you know. This is a tough hombre, you know. From the Republic of Congo. Hey, they're tough out there, you know. They're fucking, that's where Bacoli comes from. He might still be, he's probably older than, maybe the same age as Thompson. Old dude, you know, he's still fighting, I think. When was his last fight? No, his last fight was 2019. Remember Berlanga floored David, bro? He dropped David, bro. And David's head legs were gone. But credit due to Haye, yeah? When he got up, right, he done a rugby tackle. Like, pulled him down to buy time. That was good survival instincts. Say what you want. He could have got a point taken or whatever. But nah, that was good survival instincts. Sosa, did Eddie Hearn actually bully her? Well, that's what she said. That's what she said. Yeah, he's a proper wrong'un, Delaney. Proper wrong'un. Proper wrong'un. A bully. He's a bully. He's obviously a bully. You see what he done to Jody, and then, you know, he went out to do his job, and then and you know, you end up for, right, flipping hell. Proper wrong'un. Proper wrong'un. How old is Berlanga Mock, bro? He was like, and he was basically see, look at the weights he's fighting at after Haye. He's fighting at 160, 165. Yeah, he was a super middleweight. Even when he fought Haye. How did he get up to that? Like, look at these fights. Fighting at 160, 170. He was 180 for the David Haye fight. He was 10 pounds lighter than David Haye. 183. David was not 193. That's one tough dude, though. He was tough. The only time he was stopped in 60 fights was against David Haye. The only time he was stopped. He was tough as anything. Berlanga Mock. That's a hard man, bro. Hard nut. Proper hard nut. How old is he? 52. He's only 52. Okay. For some reason, I thought he was older. Flipping hell. Case K, the Haye Thompson fight was crazy. Yeah, it was, man. It was. BG. I forgot about the Johnny Nelson fights. I would like to see Johnny Nelson and Haye. That would have been good. PSK, the Mormont fight was mad. Yeah, it looked like it was all over. It looked like it was all over. Why is everyone hating the winner? I fucking love it. Less people about. Great for hiking. Get the Keela and Marmot gear on and have it. Yeah, the Mormont fight is up there. It's definitely up there for Haye. Definitely. I think my favorite performance was the Enzo one. Enzo was like, Enzo was rocking when he like, Lord. Enzo was like he was in a dance, like rocking side to side. Like, damn, David. Yeah, he didn't take the best shot, Enzo. Tony, he didn't take the best shot. Yeah, his body went into shock case. When Haye hit him, his body went into shock. His body went into shock. Boxing Lounge, what's good? Marky Bayer, nothing changed. Listen, Beats, forget all that. Nobody's going to hit you as hard as life itself, big man. Tell you what, Marky, it's still real what you're saying. I can't lie. Still real, still real. It's still real. Bugsy Icon. I don't know, man. What did I do? Did I take it down? This one will stay up anyway. This one will stay up. Wizard Sleeve says Wilder has bum power, nothing else. Power to knock out bums. He's got real power. He has got real power, but he just didn't develop his game. He just didn't develop, no development. Marky Bayer says Daniel gets hit by AJ, he won't recover. He says AJ mindset at the minute is something else. He's going to claim that Dubois. Yeah. BG says Mrs. October is dope. Yeah, October's doing a thing, man. Doing a thing. You know what I mean? It was the last one he did with Stomping Ground. Proper big up. Oh, it was the last one, yeah? Yeah. It's good, man. Listen, you get what you deserve in life, yeah? If you don't put the work in, then people ain't going to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? You don't put the work in, then they're not going to say nothing. It is what it is. I never understood why Bacoli didn't take the Hrgovic fight a few years back. Yeah. Lefez, I don't understand why Jared leans back when he's like 6'3". Yeah, in this era, he's not gonna get away with it, man. In Muhammad Ali's era, he'd have been tall. He'd have been a real tall heavyweight. Marky Bayer said Beats. He got found out. Bacoli mauled him. Diobinuli said he could come back. He's got to fix his defense and get some better coaching. Lefez, I'm not sure. His mentality is off, and that lean back habit is a hard one to break. Yeah. So, if Berlanga knocks out Canelo, is that a bigger upset than Buster Douglas versus Tyson? It's a good question, actually. It's a good question. But then again, what was Buster? Was it 40-1 or something? Whew. Marky said he can come back, but Anderson is the type of guy that losing his O will affect him. He's already doing AB shit. See, what you're saying there is important. Here's why it's difficult. Look at all the stuff he's getting into outside the ring. He needs to clean all that up. He needs to clean all that stuff up. All the bling. I don't see, like, even when Wilder was champion, he wasn't blinged up like that. You know what I mean? You need to, before you start blinging, you need to achieve something. You need to achieve something. Bling is for champions. Bling is for people who win belts and make defenses. Yeah? That's who that's for. Get rid of the bling. Make sure you're not in a position where you're in situations where you can get hemmed up in the judicial system, the jailhouse, the prison. Clean that up. You coach. I don't think he's about that life, though. You see, all that is discipline. See, look at Anthony Joshua. Name like a DUI or a police charge he's had since we've seen him as a pro. Or anything. The only thing he's had is the Black Lives Matter speech. That's the only thing he's had, right? He had nothing. Nothing at all. Same with Muhammad Ali. When Muhammad Ali was fighting, the only issues he had was when he brought his mistress with him to Zaire and his wife caught him. But he was a womanizer. He was a womanizer. But you didn't see Ali falling out in the club. You know what I mean? Blinged up. Doing silliness. You need to get away from that. Unless you get away from that, you can't become no great fighter. You cannot become a great fighter. It's not going to happen for you. It's not going to. Larry Holmes. The only time Larry Holmes got into any stupidness was when he jumped off the car to get Trevor Berbick. Yeah? You've got to dedicate yourself. You've got to dedicate yourself. Even Floyd, right? Yeah, okay, he got into the thing with his missus and went to jail, to be honest. But he was a dedicated athlete. We know he was dedicated to his craft. People say, oh, Floyd was dedicated to his craft. Got to dedicate yourself. I remember listening to one American channel. And the guy was pissed. He says, see, this is what happens when you start goofing around in there and blah, 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 and thinking you're the top shit. He was going, and he was right. He was right. He was right. He was right. He said, you got to conduct yourself. And that's the same with David Adilier, yeah? You can act like a roadman, but when you go in there, your ass whooped, right? The person who jumped Fabio couldn't come in and help you and stop you getting knocked out. Yeah? Stop acting like a roadman and act like an athlete. Act like an athlete who believes he can win. He's with Adam Booth now, David Adilier. He's with Adam Booth. One thing about Adam ain't going to tolerate you acting like no idiot. Yeah? He's not going to tolerate that. Because you look at David, the only thing, all right, David Haye, womanizer. That's how David stay, yeah? He'll womanize woman. But David weren't getting into no shit like, well, he did have a few things, like when he was in the Middle East, he was accused of certain things, but you know what I mean? But not DUIs and, I don't know. You got to fix up, Jared. You got to fix up. Marky Baye, I keep seeing jab, right hand down the pipe. Outs Dubois, down, And Daniel starts looking at the corner. Star Fox says Daniel really made a full comeback. He has really beaten. Has he really been put under the pressure in his last two? The same way he took the knee. The triple knees, yeah? Press conference for Adam Azim fight this Thursday. Ooh. I don't mind the fight. I don't mind the fight. I don't mind it, to be honest. I've got nothing negative to say about Adam Azim fighting O'Hara at this stage. He's only, what is he, 10-0, 11-0, 22? It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's acceptable. It's definitely acceptable. Marky Bayer, he's not sold on Moses yet. Too early. Souza, I don't believe O'Hara Davis has the desire to win this fight anymore. He's going for the payday. BG says Harlem can't promote himself to save his life. Boring. Some fighters just can't do it. And he's 30 years of age now. He tried to get that Conor Ben fight, but no one's interested. No one's interested. Huh. I think Daniel's going to use his head to try and butt up AJ. Rough him up. He's going to try and headbutt him, you know what I mean? He's going to try and butt him up, cut him, fry him off. D.W. Dooley says Haye was hanging on against Mock. Yes, yes. Case K, the look of France in his face after AJ dropped him was utter shock. He didn't know what was going on. He didn't know what was going on, bro. I'm telling you. Case K says facts beats Mayweather, aside from the domestic violence stuff, never was in trouble. Yeah. Mayweather was a dedicated athlete. Dedicated athlete. Yeah, he's always been known as the hardest worker. Always been known as a hard gym worker. That's one thing about Floyd. Like, what Floyd did was not easy, right? Flagship in the sport and selling yourself and still maintaining your discipline and drive, it's not easy. It's not easy. A lot of people kind of neglect how hard that is. It's not easy. You've got to be that dude. Because you put yourself in, when you talk a lot, you put yourself in the front line. That's the thing. So selling yourself is good. But when you sell yourself, you put yourself on the front line all the time. Like, the press were just waiting, praying and praying on Floyd's downfall, hoping he lost. But he never lost. Floyd never lost. Yeah, he might have had a few things, Jimmy, but he was always dedicated to his craft. You can say what you want about Floyd. He was dedicated to his craft. You know what I mean? Floyd worked hard as any great fighter who his critics may say he's not as great as. He worked as hard as all of them. He worked as hard as Leonard, Hagler, Robinson, all of them. He worked just as hard as people don't want to hear that, but that's the truth. He did. He did. I'm not saying he's as great as them, but he worked just as hard as them. Dedicated athlete. Dedicated athlete. You know what I mean? Floyd worked his bollocks off. He worked his heart off. Even 50 said, when he went into the gym, he's like, yeah, man, you see Floyd, you know what I mean? It's the cardio, man. You never see someone doing so much cardio. Yeah, work hard. Yeah. Case K said, you can't be in the streets and be a full-time fighter. You have to make a choice. You've got to make a choice. Yeah? All that road man, yeah, I'm a road man. Yeah, cool. But it doesn't do anything in the top tens of the sanctioning body. No, it means nothing at all. It means nothing at all. It means nothing. Yeah, man. BG said inside the ring, Floyd is A1. Floyd. I mean, like, people don't like hearing that, but yo, hard work, dedication. That's right, Jimmy. That was his saying. Hard work, dedication. And see, Broner wanted to be the next Floyd. He didn't have that. He didn't have that. He just didn't have the work ethic that Mayweather had. He didn't have it. He didn't have it. Got to work hard. Got to work hard, man. See, Joe Calzaghe, he was a hard worker. But, you know, I could tell towards the end of his career, he wasn't working. That's why he retired. Because he knew he couldn't put in the same level of grind. Like when he got dropped by Roy was washed. He knew it was over. He didn't fight after that. Yeah. He knew it was over. But he worked hard. The beauty of the pencil says, AJ is working hard from what I can see. Proper dedicated to his craft. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Got to make a pick. Either you're going to be a street dude or whatever that encompasses, or you're going to be an athlete. It's the same with rap as well. Yeah? Even though you could be rapping about the street, but you can't be in the streets and be a successful rapper. You've got to now be a musician, an artist, and a businessman. You've got to make a choice. You've got to make a choice. You can't do both. You can't do both. You got to make a choice. If you got a kid as well, you got to make up your mind. What you want to be? You want to be a dad or a roadman? What do you want to be? If that means moving away from the ends to get away from certain people, that's what you got to do. You got to make a choice. The streets is not compatible with any avenue of success in life. It's not compatible. It's not compatible being on the streets or doing street shit. It's not compatible. It's just a formula for failure. On everything you think of, that's kind of like a powerful position. Roadman is for roadman alone, bro. Roadman is just for roadman. It's for being a roadman. Yeah, Adrian party time Broner tone. That's all he knew. That's all he knew is party and party and party. You know what I mean? Like, he complained that Floyd don't see Floyd fucked up, man. Floyd don't help me to tell me how to beat these fights. He did tell you. You just didn't see it. He told you. Right? When he told him at the presser, where it was kind of like a party almost, whatever, you know, everyone's there talking, and he got caught up in it. Floyd said, yo, champ, because Floyd was co-promoting the event against Sean Porter. He said, yo, you need to go rest up, man. You need to go rest up. When you didn't rest up, and you said you're going to stay and party and lost the next day, that Floyd told you what you have to do. Yeah? If you think him telling you how to win fights is, yo, throw the jab like this and, you know what I mean? Yo, this is how you do the pull counter, AB. No, that's not teaching. No, that's not teaching you how to win. Teaching you how to fight is go to your fucking room and rest and lie down. Save your energy for the fight. That was the most important advice you could get from an ATG fighter, telling you to go sit your ass down and come out the party. He told you. And then Sean Porter went and beat him up the next day. And I told everyone that Sean Porter was going to beat him. I told everyone. I said, listen, Porter's going to beat him. You know how I knew Porter was going to win? Because I think Porter took short money on the purse, I believe. I might be wrong, but he agreed to a catch weight. He gave AB everything. He gave AB everything. I said, this guy's going to beat AB. He's going to beat him. He's going to beat him because he doesn't care about all that. All that things you think, oh, I need an advantage in this and then. He doesn't. All Sean wanted was the W. He wanted to prove he was a better fighter, and I sussed that out. He just wants to win. And you know what fucked up about that fight is AB dropped Porter. He dropped him, and you can see, boy, he probably got more talent than Porter, but you're just not as dedicated as him. You'll never be a better fighter than him. You're not as dedicated as Sean. Tell me when you see Sean Porter get into trouble. DUIs, oh yeah, Sean was acting like a road man. Never. For one, his dad wouldn't have it, would he? Kenny wouldn't have it. His dad wouldn't have it. That's why you lost. That's why you come up short. Yeah. Porter outgrinded you. That's how he beat AB. Not because he didn't out-talent him. He outgrinded you. That's how you lose. You don't have to be the most talented. You got to show up at the gym every day. Like, even like the video I put out before this. No, it was this one here with Harold Graham and Chris Eubank. Nassim Hamed said it was embarrassing, Chris. Every time you sparred him, he was turning you out. People were looking away as Harold Graham wailed on him and beat the crap out of him. But what did Chris do? Chris stayed through the whole of it, and he did floor Graham, but he stayed through the whole. And it's those who can get past the embarrassment of, oh, that's embarrassing, Chris. When you can get past that, keep going to the gym, keep working, then you have a chance of succeeding. Yeah, because you don't have to beat Errol Graham. You have to beat all the people saying that you can't do it, or they're saying it's embarrassing. That's who you have to beat, and then you've got to beat yourself. And AB couldn't do that. AB thought I'm more cool than Porter, and that's going to get me the win. No, Sean Porter's going to train with his dad, grind down, and get the W. And now, when you look at back, who had the better career? Sean Porter's got a better career than AB. Sean Porter's the better fighter. Sean Porter is the better fighter. You got outgrinded. Thompson said Kenny would have slapped him like he slapped Barbershop. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Case K. Facts. Broner didn't have the work ethic, and it haunted him in the end. Yeah. Thompson says Broner looked like dog doo-doo in his last fight. He's definitely done. Yeah, like against Blair Cobbs. Come on, man. Yeah. PSK said, it's true. I moved out the ends and the city to raise my children to have a better life than me. That's sacrifice. That's the sacrifice as a father you have to make. You have to make that sacrifice as a father. That's grown man shit. AB probably still raises kids in the. He's not even with his kids. He's got kids scattered everywhere. You know, after you have the first one, you should be mindful, especially as a dude, right? I'm not saying we have to be monks as dudes. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to be, beats his goody shoes above all. But after you have the fucking first one, and you're probably not with the woman, you've got to start using your flipping brain instead of spraying up the place. Busting nuts everywhere. You know what I mean? I don't know, like, you know, you've got kids everywhere. He's irresponsible. Man is irresponsible. Not responsible. Yeah. You know, a lot of these people nowadays get the fame and fortune, but it's like paying the builder up front before he fixes your roof. somebody's going to get wet. Tone, one thing about Kenny is that he keeps it absolutely real. Yeah, Kenny kept it 100. Kenny kept it 100. Even, see AB got all them financial issues. And remember he was talking shit to Kenny when he was fighting Sean. And here's the thing. Kenny was a mentor to AB, and now you're talking shit to him? Nah, you shouldn't be talking to Kenny like he's some dude off the street. No, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that. And now, what are they saying about AB? Like, he's got a couple of grand to his name or something ridiculous. And here's the thing: when Sean retired after he fought Crawford, Kenny said, "Blah blah blah blah. Yo, he doesn't have to worry about working no more because I've put blah 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 blah." Yeah, of course. Handling your business. That's why a lot of people, I like Kenny. I like Kenny. I grew up in one of them areas where fatherhood was an important factor on what happened to young black men. I grew up in the ends like that. So I like Kenny. So it's different for me talking about someone like Kenny. I don't personally like him because he's got a great personality. I just like, the fact that he kept his son on the straights. You know what I mean? Case of Kenny was a street dude, but look how Sean turned out. Yeah, of course. I mean, Bill, you know what I mean, done what he had to do. But Devin ain't no street dude, and he isn't trying to be. Yeah. Yeah. Sean got dough in the bank, bro. Sean got dough in the bank. You don't have to try and fight Blair Cobbs or anything like that. Got investments. AB's dad was combing his hair. I mean, even when he was doing it, I said, bro, shit's crazy. Your dad's combing your hair, bro. But see, it's not totally his fault. He was raised in dysfunction. It's not totally his fault. Crazy. See, Sean, when I first saw Sean fight against the guy, he fought him twice. First one he drew, I can't remember what. Let me see what his name is. This was when he was at light welter. Sean Porter. It was Diaz. It was something Diaz. Sure, it was something Diaz. He drew with him. Julio Diaz. It was a draw. The first fight was a draw. And I remember watching that. This was in 2012. And let's keep it real. Sean didn't win that fight. He lost. But he managed to get a draw. He won the rematch. Then after that, he performed out of his skin and took Devin Alexander's IBF title. He overachieved. And when he beat Paulie Malignaggi, he looked flipping crazy. The way he knocked Paulie about the place. He overachieved. In the end, he ended up overachieving, having a very good career. Hard work. Yeah, Sean beat Usyk. Yeah. Julio Diaz, the Fez. Yeah. Case K. Remember Felix Trinidad his dad used to slap him in the corner. Trinidad was another disciplined fighter. I heard he used to run marathons. Yeah, Felix weren't a joke, man. Felix was one of my favorite fighters, man. Right, one of my favorite fighters when he fought Vargas. That's one of the best fights. Fight is vicious, bro. That's a vicious fight, you know. A vicious fight. You see Vargas, bro. See, like people talk about some of these recent crop of Mexican fighters. They're soft, bro. They're soft compared to the old school. You know what I mean? Old school Mexican. Vargas is like, Vargas put him in with the wolves, bro. He went in with the wolves. You know what I mean? Winky, Oscar, Felix, Mosley. Today, he would have been way more protected. Way, way more protected. He was fearless. That kid was fearless, bro. He was a fearless kid. Lefez says Usyk was only boxing for 4 years when he lost to Porter. He was also stopped by Komarov in the same year. Yeah, still impressive. Still impressive. Still impressive, Sean. Tone, AB had everything to become a superstar of the sport, like him or not. He had a lot of personality. He was skilled, but it was like one of those kids who thinks it's uncool to be seen making an effort. Yeah. I mean, he tried to do it, you know, with half the effort, and you can't. It can't be done. Can't be done. Yeah, Komarov was a beast as an amateur. Mate Korobov, he was a beast. You know what I mean? Who did he beat? He's got some names, man. He's got some names. Beauty of the pencil, great guy, tough fighter, Porter. Yeah, just very tough, and did what he had to do. Wow. See, when people talk about AB now, it's kind of like they look at him a bit as being a bit of a joke, and that shouldn't have happened to him. Yeah, he ragdolled Malinagi. So it wasn't even like boxing. It was like it was like he was on road the way he beat up Paulie. It was like he was on road, bro. He beat up Paulie away, bro. Punched Paulie through the ropes. Oh yeah, but you see, Andy was behind against Korobov, but Andy, see, Andy was a good fighter, man. Andy, you know what I mean? Andy was a good fighter. That was for the belt, isn't it? That was for the WBO belt, man. Yeah, it just caught up with to Korobov in the end. You know what I mean? Probably stayed too long in the amateur. How much amateurs fights did Korobov have? Yeah. Yeah, when he flushed the money down the toilet, Tone, I said, this guy's an idiot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could see then it was going the wrong way, and no one pulled him up. Said, you can't. What is that? You're flushing money down the toilet. I don't like these bills, man. They get on my nerves. Stop it, man. Stop it. Stop it, AB. Gotta have respect. You got to respect yourself, man. Don't get me wrong. He's funny. He was funny. He was funny. Said a lot of funny stuff, but he just couldn't balance when the show stopped from when it started. It was his biggest issue. That was his biggest issue. Yeah, man. The Korobov Andy Lee fight was a good fight. It was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was a good fight, man. What, Berlanga for the upset this Saturday? Yeah. Don't know, man. Don't know. "20 years on from British boxing's nastiest one-punch knockout." What are we talking about? This boxing scene. That's just the story. Let me close a few windows. The story is this. Oh, Wayne Alexander, bruh. Takaloo. Oh, that was scary. That was scary, man. York Hall, September the 10th, 20 years ago. Wow. Okay, Wayne 51 now. Wow. He said at the time his daughter was 2. She's a mum now. And her daughter is 4. That's crazy. Wow. The Takaloo knockout was scary. Hey, listen. Wayne could punch, bro. Wayne Alexander could punch. He had some serious power. Let me go look at that knockout again. Takaloo was putting the hands on him, bro. Takaloo was decent as well. I need to go look at that knockout. I can't show you it because, you know what I mean, I'm not under authority to do so. See, it comes straight up. As soon as you put Wayne, Takaloo comes straight up, bro. Look at the thumbnail, got the paramedics there. Jesus Christ. This is a serious knockout, people. Takaloo from Margate. Look at that left hook. Look at that left hook, bro. Whoa. Ironed him out, bro. Whoa. Hands from hell. You can see, like, Wayne is tucking his elbows in because all them body shots were folding him up. But he's still flipping retained his power. One shot, you know. Wayne Alexander. Wow. Never forget that, man. That left hook. The way he turned over that left hook. Scary. Let's have another look. Look at this left hook, man. Bam! Oh! Wow. That's serious, man. Yeah, that was a serious knockout. A serious knockout. Tony can't see Berlanga winning a round, not unless Canelo was falling off that much since his last fight. Boy, I can't in good faith say that Berlanga's got a chance. You know what I mean? Sports fan won. Really, he beat Charlo and got robbed. Korobov clearly won 7 rounds without question. Korobov against Charlo. Korobov? Charlo? I'm trying to remember it. Why did I remember in that fight? Korobov against Charlo. Korobov against Charlo. Korobov against Charlo. I'm not remembering that. 18 fights, 24 inside the distance. No, 24 fights, 18 inside the distance. You know, Takalu fight was crazy. I'm trying to remember this Korobov Charlo fight. That Korobov Charlo. Takalu knockout was scary. He's got a few more on his resume as well. Wayne Alexander. He's got a few more. Takalu. Matt Korobov. Tom says Wayne was a vicious puncher. I remember Takalu, bit of a fan favorite. Yeah, that was good days for Sky. You know what I mean, like no pay-per-views, but we just had the subscription and some good domestic dust downs, man. Case K beats. I remember you predicted in a live several years ago that AB was going to be a sad story, and you was right. Yeah, it was just you just see it, man. It's like too much yes men around people like AB. Too much yes men, isn't it? BG London, who's staying up for Canelo versus Berlanga? Now, I haven't paid for it yet. Who in the UK has paid for it? Even in America, who's paid for it? Let me see who's paid for it. Korobov. They're saying Korobov got robbed against Charlo. Why can't I remember this fight, man? How long ago was that? Oh, that was against Jamal. Jamal. Didn't Jamal floor him late? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Jamal. It's for the WBA title. Man, Larry Hazard had Charlo winning 117, 110. He's an unofficial scorer for Fox, though. Charlo landed 117 of 654 punches, 26%. Korobov, 128 of 457, 28%. Yeah, I remember the fight now. I remember the fight now. Right, it just seems such a long time ago, isn't it? 6 years ago. Where does the time go, man? Even when Korobov lost to Chris Eubank Jr., he showed some skills. And I predicted the fight was going to end like that. I said, listen, this guy here, because I watched the fight before with Aleem. I remember watching that fight. I said, his body's not going to hold up. He's going to start with his body ain't going to hold up. Because I saw him against Aleem, and his body just wasn't just wasn't the same fighter. The wear and tear, you can see it just took too much out of him. I predicted the fight. Lefez, the Charlos really did fall off a cliff. Didn't one of them get in trouble again recently? Yeah, he hurt him. Yeah, he did hurt him in the last round, but yeah, he didn't floor him. Yeah. Yeah, one of the Charlos got in trouble again, isn't it? They can't stay out of it, bro. They can't stay out of it. PSK, only way Berlanga could win is divine intervention or someone Canelo gets injured and retires on the stool. Diobinuni says, yeah, Korobov got robbed. Matt Korobov beat Charlo, says Sports Fan 1, which gives me an idea for the channel beats. A recent list of non-US fighters losing decisions in the US, yet we have the reputation of biased scoring. PSK, clip down an up left hook, tackle who swang into it, yeah. BG can't see Canelo losing. Who's staying up for Canelo, yeah. I think most people are swinging that way. So it's basically a cherry picking most of people's opinions. Oh, a hit and run Lefez. Oh dear, man. He wasn't inebriated, was he? Man, should listen. Don't get. If even if you're hungover and you've had hours before that drink, don't get in your car, man. You could be throwing away your freedom, literally. You could be throwing away your freedom. Don't get in the car. Don't get in it. Don't get in your car. Hit and run. Jamal Charlo. Oh, DWI, man. Wow. Driving while intoxicated. Wow. Daily Mail Online. I don't want to go on there. Makes the page, the computer lag up too much. Where can I read the story? Boxing scene. 34-year-old Jamal crashed his Lamborghini and struck another driver. He was suspected of being drunk. It was in Texas. TMZ reported also received a misdemeanor charge for leaving the scene of the accident, according to court documents dated August the 20th. Brazoria County Roadway, May the 6th. A little while back, and the law enforcement said that Charlo had a verbal argument with the other driver before fleeing. He is said to have been tracked down by police who took his blood and found an alcoholic content of 15, almost twice the limit for the state of Texas. The same police officer said that he looked intoxicated when he was being questioned. They're catching up with him following their attempts to get him to pull over via the use of their blue lights and sirens, but him stopping only when other cars boxed him in a mile from the scene of the crash. Jamal has been in training, said his attorney, Kent Schaefer. He's not been using any type of drugs. We are optimistic there will be a good solution. Well, he's under suspicion of a DWI. He's under suspicion. We'll have to see, but Can't be much chances left, man. Oh, you're saying he was drunk? I'm not sure if he was. They didn't say drunk. They said he was intoxicated. Wow. Jimmy says the Charlos act like they've achieved all in life by being the most famous guys from their hood. Thompson said those twins are very messy. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, the fame and the money, it's not enough. For some people, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's still not enough. Okay, Ryan Garcia's still talking. Everyone's a bum. Crawford's a bum. Stevenson's a bum. But he's still done nothing in boxing. He still haven't won a fight legitimately, any fight that is worth talking about. Never. Raymond Hell's Charlo's wasted talent. Man. What's happened to Jamel? Raymond, do I think Eubank Jr. maxed his talent? Has he got the most out of his talent? Probably has. He probably actually has, yeah. He probably actually has. He's done pretty well. I mean, see, I can critique him that he should have took the Janibek fight, he should have did this, that. But the difference between him and the Charlos, he doesn't get in trouble. You don't see Chris getting in trouble. So even if he don't succeed as a boxer, at least if he doesn't gamble it all off on poker, he's done all right. He's done okay. Dion Binuli, that whole PVC stable minus Badu Jack had their whole ambition diminished. And Sean Porter, minus Sean, Badu Jack. I don't think Keith Thurman's got into any crap. Keith Thurman, Sean. There's a few of them. Danny Garcia don't really get into no crap. There's a few. Spence, obviously, the car crash, and I mean, like, man, I don't know what Spence did to his career, man. I don't know if we see Spence back in the ring. I'm not sure if we see Spence back in the ring. Don't know. Theobenuli said, yeah, but those guys had no ambition after a while. The fence says Spence is done. Finished. Finished out here, Earl. Wow. Somebody asked me to, like, where's the report for Inoue versus TJ Dehaney? I've got to, like, maybe I'll catch it. I can still got time to catch it up. But, like, I've got to be inspired. It's not the worst fight for him, but who believed that was going to be competitive, that fight? I never believed it was going to be competitive. For someone to be as on the same level as Inoue, it's hard for me to, like, I'm going to do, I actually watched the fight, but what is it I can say about it, really? What is it I can say about that fight? You know what I mean? I don't know. Even when I done Tank versus Frank Martin, I didn't do much of a report on it. I didn't do that much of a report because I'm thinking I know Tank is way more talented than Frank Martin. I know he's way more talented. Who is Tank fighting? Is he fighting Rayo? Or is Rayo fighting Ryan Garcia? Then people are more interested in America, where Ryan Garcia's next fight is than the active fighters. That's crazy. Madness. Let's go in Boxing Social. What's going on? Tyson Fury and Usyk send new threats as rematch date closes. Where they hold like flipping both fights in flipping Riyadh season. I mean in Riyadh. So the UK fans who buy tickets, and I'm a pay-per-view guy. Let's keep it real. I mean, but they should get the option. I mean, a lot of the significant fights on the way towards this undisputed fight took place in Britain, and now it's being shut out. I think that's probably maybe one of my only gripes is that the UK scene is getting a bit neglected. It is getting a bit neglected. It is getting a bit neglected. But the money, you know, you can't really, like, I've wanted to say something about Fraser Clark and Fabio Wardley, but I can't. Because the fighters, like Fraser said, yo, I'm boxing for my family. He's got children. So people complaining that the British title fight isn't in the UK, it means shit to him. And if it don't mean shit to him, then I have to make it like not that important to me either. Because he's going in the ring taking the punches. So even though I'm like, oh, it should be, I've got to listen to the boxer. I've got to listen to him and Fabio. I've got to listen to them. The money's not, the money in the UK is not enough. It's not enough compared to what they're paying out there. And here's how it affects UK boxing. Fabio and Fraser take good purses home. And like I said, that's of the most importance. But long term, the first fight didn't sell out the O2 Arena. It didn't sell it out. This one would have done. On the strength and the reception, because that fight trended. Post-fight, it trended. It was a very popular fight. So the rematch would have sold out the O2. And that's how you develop the new attractions and the sport in the country. Similar with AJ and Dillian. Their first fight at the O2. That led to 90,000 with Klitschko eventually. The building blocks. And before AJ fought Dillian, they both fought on a card before, didn't they? AJ knocked out the Scottish guy, and Dillian knocked out Brian Minto. That's how you develop the fights. After the fight before they had, Dillian and AJ had, they didn't sell out the O2. But when they fought, they sold it out. You develop it incrementally. You develop the stars. You put them on the same show. Then they fight. Then they go on, and you develop the fan base like that. And we can't do that right now. We're not able to do. But in saying that, Yeah, there's no way around it. You can't really develop the scene. You're losing the talent. It's getting outsourced. The fights and all the decent events, they're getting outsourced. How do you substitute that? There's people in the chat here who are saying, yeah, Beats, I would have been in the O2 for the rematch. There's people here. There's probably several who would say, yeah, Beats, I would have been there. But they can't be. Well, they can, but, you know, it's not cheap and it's not always convenient to fly over to Saudi Arabia when the fight could be on your doorstep. The alternative is to spend how much to go to Saudi Arabia? And what about work commitments? It really should have been, that fight really should have been on the AJ undercard. It shouldn't be, it should have been on the AJ undercard. Case K, there's no reason why Shakur and Tank isn't fighting next. There's none at all. There's no good reason why Boots and Crawford are not fighting next at 147 and 154. There's no good reason. There is no good reason. You know, we shouldn't even be pissed that Brian Norman don't want to take the fight. Why? Because Boots should be fighting Crawford. That should be the next fight. And then the winner of that takes on Virgil Ortiz, and Madrimov gets it. Why are they not fighting? The money is there for them to take all these fights now, and they're not happening. Why? I thought money was the issue. But they're still not taking the fights. They're still not saying, yo, Eddie, if you can get your man across there, Turkey, to put up the money, I'll fight. Why are we not getting Crawford and Boots? Yeah, and Tank and Shakur, I don't get that. I don't get that fight at all. It seems like the most obvious fight to make. That you're both from America, both undefeated. You're both from the same demographic. Yeah? And it's not happening. And the money's there to make it. That's crazy. A glimpse highlights. Did Dehaney have a belt? I can't remember, Tony. I can't remember. Like, it just wasn't much of a fight. I haven't even seen Barroso got his clock cleaned. I do want to watch that, though. I still haven't got around to watching it. Who saw Barroso get his clock cleaned? I heard the Japanese put some bars on him, innit? Lamont Roach. Tank's fighting Lamont Roach. Lefez, yeah. Lamont Roach. That's not I don't know. It's not the fight anyone. No, nobody wants to really see that one, though. That's not the fight people are calling for. Why are we getting that? What fight would you guys have preferred, Lamont Roach or Rayo? Lamont Roach isn't he a 130-pounder? Because ain't like Dr. Wu says 4 hours strong, catching a live whilst at work. Big up Dr. Wu. Big up Dr. Wu. Let me check the ratings, man, before I say anything. I was supposed to go out, man, but man. Stay in my yard. I ain't gonna lie, I mean, it's not important that I go right. So, phone's ringing, but oh shit. So is Roach moving up? Lamont Roach is moving up to 135, yeah? To fight Tank for his BA belt. Is Lamont Roach PBC? No, he's not. He's top rank, isn't he? I'm sure Lamont Roach is top rank. Lamont Roach. I'm sure he's top rank. Gary Jonas promoting the fight. What network is that on then? Garcia, what fight was that? What was it? No, he's PBC, isn't he? He's PBC. He's PBC. They're just determined to keep it all in house, isn't it? As long as they can keep it in house, they're just not messing with the fights that people want to see. They just have to keep it in house. PSK moving up to 135 to fight Tank for his email belt. Big up Michael Schiller from Inverness. PSK. Wow. Oh, Roach is pro box, is he? Wow. Lamont went life and death with Hector Garcia. I don't know. Hey, listen, man. The tag fans will swear blind that he's fighting the best fighters possible. They swear blind. You can't even argue with them. They're convinced he's fighting the best fighters, and he's not. He's not. LaFez, I think Shakur won't be as entertaining as Wardley versus Clark, and you never want to risk a co-main outshining a main event. Last thing they want is Wardley and Clark to outshine Bivol versus Arthur. Well, let's hope that Arthur turns up. Chumbawamba, big up. That's crazy, man. Yeah, Roach did lose to Herring. He did lose to Herring. I'm sure he did. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I remember. But that was a little while ago, though. He did lose to Herring, though. I remember watching it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not thrilled to bits with the fights Tank takes. I can't say I am. I can't say I am. That doesn't impress me. I haven't been impressed. Cesard Ma said F women's boxing. Where did that come from? Well, why F women's boxing, bro? No need for that. There's barely any women's boxing on right now. Why would you say that? There's barely any on. think the next women's fight for Matchroom is Rhiannon Dixon and Terry Harper. Not much of a fight. I mean, because Terry Harper looked shocking last time against Sandy Harper, but their gene pool isn't that strong. And they're keeping it in the house too. Surely there must be a better challenger for Dixon's belt. Lefez says, this is why the amateurs is fun. Boxers cannot pick their own fights and they fight each other. Why is that not transferring over into the pros? Why isn't there? Why hasn't there a model being made that has transferred into the pros? Why are we only now talking about a potential Super League that we have no idea if Turkey can pull it off? It's still a little way off. It's just in the talking stage. Why hasn't that transferred over? They shouldn't be allowed to pick their fights. They shouldn't be allowed to pick their fights. It's a con. Pro boxers being able to pick their fights is a con. It's the biggest con. It's a con. An absolute con. Sassad Maya, is Mike Tyson overhyped or is he the real deal? He lost to Lennox, he lost to Holyfield. Well, you mean research it yourself and come up with your own conclusion. You know what I mean? Probably if I say he's not, you're going to say, yes, he is a thing. So you research it and you find out for yourself, isn't it? If you know how to research it. Lefez, I don't fully understand that either. If they can't pick their fights in the amateurs, why are they allowed to pick them in the pros? Speaking of the amateurs, the World Series of Boxing is coming back. Okay. You see, that's a good tournament, the World Series of Boxing. You know what I mean? You get a series of fighters from one country, or the amateurs coming up who are in the transitioning stage of going pro, like Usyk fought there, Joyce fought on there. You know what I mean? Cesar says, bless beats, smashing it with your uploads. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But no, Tyson is a good fighter. Mike Tyson is a very good fighter. Undisputed heavyweight champion. Don't listen to people who are saying that, oh, well, you're undisputed, but you didn't fight nobody. They did fight somebody. They fought whoever was there to clean out their weight class. Yeah? So that makes them a good fighter automatically. Yeah? Rationalizing any different is bullcrap. Anyone who cleans out their division, wins all the belts, and has beat a sizable sample size of challenges is a good fighter. Man, woman, featherweight, flyweight, heavyweight. Jimmy says, yes, the World Series is good, but again, the fighters would still have to sign up. Pro boxing is a mixture of sport and entertainment. Amateur is mainly just a sport. That's why pros can pick their fights. See, you see Joe Joyce, yeah? We've seen the best of Joe Joyce. We've seen the best of Joe Joyce as an amateur. When he fought Usyk, not Joe Joyce, Fraser Clark. We've seen the best of Fraser Clark already. Fraser's in his 30s, and he's went from being an amateur, fighting Joshua, Joyce several times. He never once beat Joyce, right? Clement Russo, this guy's Nestor, all these top amateurs he fought, right? All these top amateurs. Jalaloff, he fought Tony Yoka. He fought all these guys, 90 odd fights or something. And now, after how much years of being a pro, he has 10 or 11 fights. And the only name worth talking about is Fabio Wardley. He's regressed. The pro game has regressed him. It's made him regress. It's going to be hard for I'm telling you, even Lomachenko, right? How much fights has Lomachenko hasn't had 25 fights? How much fights has Lomachenko had? Don't get me wrong, he's been successful. I'm not saying he ain't been successful. He has been successful. But how many fights has he had? Lomachenko. The pros, the pro game is just like some bull crap, man. Let me find out how much Lomachenko fights. Lomachenko probably had 20 fights. 21 fights. He's had 21 fights. Let's keep it real, yeah? Even if you're a Lomachenko fan, right? That's not enough for him to be one of the greatest fighters ever. 21 fights is not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. Usyk's had more fights than that, though. Usyk has become undisputed. Lomachenko ain't become undisputed. Usyk fights in the premier weight class in the sport. It's not similar circumstances. How much fights has Usyk had? Okay, he's had 22. Not much more, to be honest. Not much more. Not much more. Not much more. But he's been undisputed in 2 of them weight classes. He's been undisputed. See, Usyk is an exception. He's not really a good comparison. Exactly, LT. 2 times undisputed. 2 times undisputed. Usyk is an exception to the rule. Usyk is an exception to the rule. He's an exception to the rule. But listen, Loma hasn't had a very good career. Why did Haye not follow through with the Fury fight? Because he couldn't win. That's why he couldn't beat Fury. He knew he couldn't beat Fury. At the stage, his body's breaking down, and Fury was too young, too big. Fury would have beat him. Fury would have beat. At the time, I was Haye's going to beat him, but I look back at it, you wouldn't have beat Fury. You wouldn't have beat Fury. Too big. Too big, too young. Too big and too young. All Fury would have to do is be aggressive when necessary and put the jab on him, the 1-2, like Vlad stabilized David Haye with the jab alone. Just stabilized him. He couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything. David can't beat the big heavyweights, man. You can't beat them. He's not a natural heavyweight. He's not a natural heavyweight. He might have a puncher's chance. You could put him in with a puncher's chance because he can bang for a small guy. But generally, most of the big heavyweights, modern day size, they beat David Haye. They beat him. They beat David Haye. If Fury keeps that fight long, it makes it very hard for David. Very hard. Very hard. Yeah, what Usyk achieved in 22 fights is phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. Has to be said. I mean, the opponent level, the flipping out. Gotta give the man full credit. Full credit, man. Glowacki was 26-0 when he won his first cruiserweight belt from him, WBO. 21-0. 26-0. Michael Hunter, 12-0. Brady's 23-0. Gassiev, 26-0. Tyson Fury, 34-0 and one draw. That's highly impressive. It's highly impressive. Jimmy says, modern day heavyweights too big and strong for David Haye. Yeah, basically, yeah. I don't believe he was injured for both them Fury fights. Maybe one of them could have been a genuine injury, but I don't believe he was injured for both. I don't think he wanted to fight. Could be wrong. Yeah, all on the road, Diobinuli. All on the road. All on the road. All on the road. Man, oh man. What is happening with Boots' next fight, man? Flipping out. Just get an opponent, man. At this stage, just get an opponent. Let's stop worrying about, paying undisputed. Just get opponents in the ring. Just get the opponents in the ring. Just get an opponent. Because this shit is just like tiring, man. I don't even want to do the weekly. I don't want to just get someone to fight, man. Get someone to fight. And no, he shouldn't be paying Charles Conwell $2 million. No, he shouldn't be. He doesn't. What was his last purse, Charles Conwell? If he earned 250, he shouldn't get no more than 500. He ain't got no belt. 500,000 is fine. If you got 250, 300, give him 6, double it. Give him 600. And maybe, help him out on a tax break. Or something like that. 6.1. You pay the rest of your taxes. Give you 6.1. Madness. They don't. How come they don't ask all the other promoters in America to overpay fighters? Just Eddie Hearn. That's not a Liberties, no? Okay. See, that's why I didn't go out, bro. I mean, we're going out in no rain. It's pissing down. Did Lady Chan invite me on a hangout? I haven't got a link though, but I think that's for about 10:30, isn't it? It's about 10:30. About 10:30. Yeah. If anyone's interested, I'm going to be on Chan's hangout around 10:30. Sosa thinks that Hutchinson is going to beat Boatsi on points. No. I don't. Could do. LT said, YANKS, Americans want Eddie to pay over the odds and lose money. Yeah, for fighters who have done what? Like, I like Charles Conwell, but yo, you ain't ready for them big boy. Your own promoters, your Golden Boy is not paying you that purse. See, when these fights are proposed, the mistake people make, you're not asking the other side to ask what you're going to contribute to the fight. You can't just ask one side to take the risk, and you're not putting up no paper. If Eddie is offering your guy a highest payday, and he's still not thinking, you give him the rest. Diobununi not sleeping on Hutchinson. The beauty of the pencil says, big up Lady Chan. What's your question based on, Nathan? I don't know what your question is based on. Sosa, Hutchinson ain't a joke, beats from the Billy Joe Gypsy lineage. LT, do I think Tyler Denny can give Shiraz a good fight? Yeah, I do. And I think he will. I don't know if he can win. I've got Hamza the favourite, but I think Denny is not to be underestimated. Denny is not to be underestimated, man. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, I think I see what you're saying. Shiraz impressed me versus Ammo, says LT. Sosa, people think Tyler is going to get ironed out within 6. Hey, listen. Tyler's gas tank is something people are not familiar with. Tyler got the gas tank. Tyler got the gas tank. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Can't wait to see it. I don't know what Boots is doing next. I haven't got a clue. Oh, I think China's left me an invite there. I'm just waiting for it. When she drops the link, be about 10:30 people. It's her birthday. It's the birthday. You know what I mean? Birthday hangout. I think this Ben Eubank Watson video is more popular than the one I did with heavyweights. I think this one seems to be a bit more popular. Seems to be a bit more popular. Closed circuit TV might be the only way they're going to solve the piracy issues. It's closed circuit TV. It won't affect the gate. It won't affect the gate. There's people who want to be there at the gate. But if they've got closed circuit TVs, let's say in West London, they've got 4 or 5 in West London, 4 or 5 in North London. As long as they can host a lot of people, that's one way to rid the piracy issue. Because the biggest thing is like if you're going straight to television, people can always get the stream, and then, you know, that's where you get the illegal streams from once they get hold of the stream. But if there's no stream, if the only place the stream is where the closed circuit venue is, you would literally eradicate the piracy. You literally eradicate it. You're not going to be able to get in the venue with equipment to record it. All right. What about a video about Frux Groves, Chris Eubank, Billy Joe Saunders era? Man, you guys have requested all types of videos. How many videos do you think man can do? Huh? Yeah, Tyler is in good form, LT. The beauty of the pencil. He hasn't listened to the latest upload. He will do, though. Yeah, big up, big up. Man, you pretending you're someone. How do I get to his channel? If I read your comment, because you plagiarized, it looks like you're plagiarizing man's channel. So I want to get to your comment. But you're saying delete, but I'm not going to do that. I want to go to his channel. How do I go to your channel? How do I go to someone's channel, people? Why would you plagiarize the man's channel? There used to be an easy way to go to someone's channel. It's not doing it no more. Maybe I have to do it from here. Maybe I have to do it from here. One sec. What is it fucking me about? It's not rump with the eye or not. Not rump with the eye. Alright, let's go. Nah. I'm not reading your channel. I'm not reading your comment. I'm not going to read your comment. I'm not going to read it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to read your comment. Just out of respect to the person who you're violating. Because that's a violation. As far as what you're doing is a violation of that man's intellectual property. Yeah, he might be your favorite trainer. It don't mean you take out a flipping a YouTube page in his name, though. Because, like, see, that's what I ask. Everyone's asking, are you the real one? Come on now. Because for all he knows, you could do that and say anything in his name. Come on, man. People got to be a bit mindful of things like that. Just got to be a bit mindful. That's all I'm saying. You just got to be a bit mindful. You got to be a bit mindful. I met Watson as well. I met Michael Watson at a wine bar. Cool guy, but obviously, he's been for his episode after the Eubank fight. Yeah, man. It was a sad end. It was a sad way that fight. I mean, the classic fight and the way it ended, man. The way it ended was crazy. Yeah, Harold Graham had 15 rounders, bro. He was fighting when there were 15 rounders in British boxing. 15 rounders. This is before, like, he even fought for, like, any world titles. At British level, he was fighting 15 rounders. Wow. It's getting a great flipping reception, this video. Everyone's saying they love it, man. Getting a great flipping reception. That's flipping lovely reception, man. Can't lie. Can't lie. The reception has been excellent. The comments. That's good. That's really the appreciation for the reception that video is getting. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Now get the bloody likes up to 200. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Big up. Damn, that Brian Norman Sr. is still talking about the offer that he didn't take. Still talking about it. Wow. Crazy. So who's paying for it Saturday? Let me know who's paying for that card Saturday. Whether you're in America or in the UK. Who's paying for Canelo? Canelo. Canelo, you know? I can't believe so much people are saying that Berlanga hasn't got a chance and Canelo's taking the fight. That's crazy, isn't it? I mean, there's some people who believe, like, and it's not, it is a world title fight, actually, AJ and Eubank. But there's some people who believe Daniel can win. But Edgar has the confidence of no one. Edgar's got nobody's confidence. Who is Crawford? Across the pond, what's happening to all the fights? Who is Boots fighting? Who is Crawford fighting? Who is Shakur going to fight after Joe Cordina? Who's everyone fighting? Who's Tank fighting? Crazy. Big up the beauty of the pencil. Now it's not you guys like. It's not the issue. Is there's a lot of people who go in the video and they just don't click like. It's all good though. It's all good. There's nothing you can do about it. Mexico Matchroom card this Friday. Aaron Daly. Big up Aaron. He says looks decent. Matchroom Mexican cards are always pretty good. All low key. Yeah, they are normally a bit and the Golden Boy Mexican cards, they're normally, decent. Normally decent. Who's on there? Marquez shot me when he iced Pacquiao in their last. Yeah, but that's Marquez. Marquez already beat Pacquiao, just didn't get the decision. Yeah. Listen, I don't care if Pacquiao floored him 3 times in the first round and then got boxed. My man outboxed Manny. Yeah, he schooled first fight. You watch that fight. Marquez schools Manny Pacquiao. Schools Manny Pacquiao. Apart from that first round, schools him. I hear what you're saying though. You can't write Berlanga off. I mean, 20% ain't much, Aaron. 20% chance. Whoa. Dion Newley says Brian Norman keeps talking because he's full of regret for fumbling the bag. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Major fumble. PSK. Zero interest in the card. We'll watch the highlights on Sunday. Not wasting my sleep on that joke fight. Edgar got dropped. We got a gift versus Cosaris. We got stopped by Billy Gio. So what? Does Canelo just believe he can do what he wants? Who thinks is Canelo taking liberties? Case a damn 20%. That's it. There's no belief. They got no belief in Berlanga, man. And all this Mexican, Puerto Rico. No one cares about that with this fight. Does anyone really care? Does anyone care that it's Mexico versus Puerto Rico? I haven't heard no, Mexican Puerto Rico talk from the media. No one really cares. They just want to see a good fight. They don't care if it's 2 Mexicans. They don't care if it's 2 Puerto Ricans. They don't care if it's a Puerto Rican versus a Mexican. Now, if you put a good matchup between a quality Mexican and a quality Puerto Rican, then you can start talking about that. DLB Newley says Marquez schools Manny in the 3rd fight too. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Aaron Daly, he's too wide open. I see him getting cleared out between 6 and 8. He has to try and rough up Canelo, and he's quite rough, you know. Berlanga is quite dirty. He's quite rough. He's quite dirty and rough in there, but I don't know if he'll be able to impose himself on Canelo. I don't know. Wow, man. People giving their tributes to James Earl Jones, recognizing his work. That's good. That's great. Yeah, I mean, they should do, man. They should do. They should do. They should do. Give that man his due. All right, people. Everybody have a great evening. So Canelo going up against this UFC card, yeah? See, I don't want to leave you guys. I'm trying to leave, but I don't want to leave. Who is this UFC card? D.O.B. Nunes says Canelo might be semi-retired. He's probably going to grab a couple of quick, easy bags and dip. But how much of a bag is he going to do, D.O.B. Nunes, at $90, right? $90. And in a couple of days after that, America will have the option to get AJ and Daniel at how much? This would be the cheapest pay-per-view they paid for a long time. $20? And there's a few Americans interested. I don't know if it. I don't think it'll be a huge number of Americans purchasing it because of the time zone, and maybe they're not that familiar with AJ or Daniel. But I've seen a few. I've seen a few Americans. Yeah, I'm going to get the AJ pay per view. They're going to buy it, and then after that, they're getting they can get the Shakur card for fairly cheap, and the Arta Beterbiev Bivol fight, that's subscription on ESPN. So he's got a lot to compete with. I mean, if I was over there, I'd save my money, right? If I had the subscription for ESPN, I'd save my $90 and wait for that. I'd say I'd watch Beterbiev and Bivol on subscription. I mean, for $90, you couldn't probably be far off buying a subscription for the year. $90 is a lot of money. I don't think they're taking that into account, the PBC. Sean O'Malley versus Karan. I've never heard of them, Case. Never heard of them. But then again, I'm not a big UFC man. Was Sean O'Malley talking about fighting Ryan Garcia? Aaron Daly. There ain't no way I'm paying for the Canelo versus Benavides card. You mean Berlanga? You mean Berlanga? Undercard is poor. Main event is meh. It's on at ridiculous hours. $90 is a massive disrespect to Dion Bianulli. Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, O'Malley was talking about fighting Haye and Shakur. See, MMA guys, they want to fight. They want to box now. They want to get the boxing money. Just want to get the boxing money now. Don't blame them. Big up Aaron. Big up Aaron. Big up Aaron. Sean O'Malley, he's not even a draw in the UFC. He's just a lot of online followers. Oh, he's one of them guys with their online following. So, if you're across the pond, do you think Turkey reducing the Riyadh season cards at least is going to hurt the PBC? Because Bob Arum don't really put on much pay-per-view, but the PBC do. The PBC, I don't believe, have had one non-pay-per-view event on Amazon Prime. They haven't had one yet. What damage could it do to the pay-per-view, old pay-per-view model? Lara versus Garcia on that card too. Yeah. And Caleb Plant versus some trucker dude. Yeah, it's just terrible case. Jimmy said, I don't think Canelo is generating the same figures he once did. Promoter stuck with Canelo and his contracted guarantees. Yeah. That's the PBC's problem now. Case says, yes, it will hurt the PBC. See, they need to think about who they're going to put Tank in with if they're going to generate numbers. You know what I mean? Especially if the fight's a trash case. Yeah, exactly. If the fight's a trash, then what? Then what? You know what I mean? And see, Tank, how much more fights have they got with Canelo, PBC? Probably a couple more. If this one against Berlanga tanks, then they're going to have serious talks with Canelo about what they do next. Serious talks. They're going to have to talk to Turkey. Unless they're just about to burn money. Tank Davis fight offers not decent to get Shakur Lomachenko. This is mad. The UFC card is more for the visuals in the sphere. What do you mean? It's more for the visuals in the sphere. Oh, what? It's a nice, like, arena or something. Case K, think about it. Who will pay $80 to see Tank fight Lamont Roach? There's people who will talk about buying it, but I'm not sure they will. I'm not sure they will buy it. I certainly wouldn't buy that. PSK. Who's everyone picking out? A Bivol versus Beterbiev. Soon I'm going to run out of time and I'm going to have to make a pick. I'm going to have to make a pick. I'm nearly out of time. Dion Binuli says UFC is pure garbage. All the stars have retired. Sean O'Malley is popular if you're a teenager. They ain't got Francis no more. Conor McGregor is just doing his thing. Yeah. Case says UFC is trash nowadays. Aaron believes Bivol cleans up Beterbiev and makes it look easy. Yo, did you see that man dismantle Callum Smith the other day? Did you see that? You make that guy leak? You don't. No, sorry, you can't make that guy look easy. You're not making that fight look easy. You're not doing it, bro. He ain't got the power to make it look easy. He can beat. Listen, if you're gonna go with Bivol for the win, okay, cool. But the make it look easy stuff, no. Hits too hard, Aaron. Hits too hard, brother. Hits too hard. He's too powerful. It's too powerful to make it look easy. Nobody beats Beterbiev and makes it look easy. Nobody. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. Case K, like Anderson Silva and Conor era was fun to watch, and it's kind of boring now. There's no stars. Even Ronda Rousey was a big attraction. There's no stars. There's no Conor, no Anderson Silva, no Rampage, no where are the stars, bro? Where are the stars? There's no Francis Ngannou. That guy Izzy just lost. It's not the same. Things just ain't the same for UFC. Case is picking Beterbiev to win by stoppage. Guzzi said that's a great fight. Beterbiev versus Bivol. Both men have been training for each other for years. Yeah. Dion Binuni got Beterbiev. The guy's a monster. I believe the hype. He's an animal. He's an animal. Like, not being funny, yeah? I was getting scared for Callum Smith. I was getting scared. I said, boy, you need to stop this fight before our boy get murked in here. I thought Callum had an outside shot. But at the end of it, I was like, at the end, I was like, boy, chill. Eat him up, son. Like, he was just like, that was brutal. It was horrible. That was brutal, man. It was brutal. It was just brutal. Has to be said, it was brutal, man. No Chuck Liddell case. No Brock Lesnar. Where are the stars? No John Jones. Ain't the same without Pence. Okay, see? With all these names, I'm forgetting them names. Them names, who are the names? Like this O'Malley kid? At one time, USC was the shit. It was the shit. But it does seem like he's fell off. It does seem like he's fell off a little. Diobinuni, no Chuck Liddell, no Lesnar. Izzy fell off. John Jones, no. UFC is Pete, says Guzzy. Lewis says Pereira is probably the biggest star. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. Till you just said it, never heard of him. Sports fans, Canelo had Bivol on the ropes at times. If Beterbiev has him against the ropes for a bit, then it's peak. Yep, it's peak, bruh. It's peak. Aaron says Beterbiev hasn't fought a technical mover since Vodzik 5 years ago. Since then, it's been pretty stationary guys. And coming off knee surgery, I see Bivol taking it without much issue. All right. I mean, listen, I respect your theory. At least you broke it down. You broke it down. Yeah, he hasn't fought technical guys, and the knee surgery and aging, wear and tear, perhaps. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it will be easy though. Listen, I can run with people saying Bivol can win. I can run with that. I can see keys to victory, but it being easy, no, no. Colby Covington, but he isn't a good. He isn't good. He's just a trash talker. He talks and loses. Case K. Okay. Guzzy, what do you think of Yard's attempt against Beterbiev? See, the thing is, yeah, Yard is a different fighter from Bivol. Bivol is a way better. Let me just say this before anyone says it. Bivol is a better fighter than Anthony Yard, but Yard has certain qualities in terms of fighting that Bivol doesn't have. Like throwing them combinations inside and stuff. That's more Yard's territory. But and Yard didn't win. He did well against Beterbiev. He didn't win. He didn't win. He didn't win. He didn't win. Yeah. His youth and explosiveness, yeah, was definitely helped. But Yard isn't a great mover, and he slowed down. Yeah, I agree, Aaron. I agree. I agree. Souza beats. Who do you think performed better versus Billy Joe Sausages against Canelo or Jamal Charlo? I actually think Billy done better. I actually think Billy done better. I can't just. I'm not. Let's see. It means that well, Charlo went the distance. That's better. No, I think Billy gave Canelo more awkward rounds than Charlo did. Yeah, Guzzy agrees with Aaron with the above. Case and Yard is also physically strong and athletic. He was tough the first few years. Yes. It takes a bit to subdue Yard. He has a physical presence about him. Big, strong, muscular youth, innit? That's not what Bivol's going to offer. Bivol's going to offer that boxing, that movement, that combination punching. Yeah. Um, I haven't committed to a pick yet, and I'm stalling. I have to make a pick. I have to make my pick. I can't keep stalling my pick. You know what I mean, I still got time. I still got time. Now I'm purchasing that. I am purchasing that. Canelo, he says Roy Jones says Canelo don't have to prove anything. So what you saying, he can just fight anybody? Of course he can fight. Anyone can fight anybody. No one has to prove anything. If that's the case, nobody has to prove anything. But it would be nice to see fighters, push themselves. Whether we think they've got to prove nothing or not, it would be nice. Charles Conwell tells Jerron Ennis the offer was petty. Just tired of this, man. I think Eddie needs to accept, if you want to make fight, you've got to overpay. If you're gonna, Eddie's like obsessed with the American market, and when he doesn't pay the money, Eddie's not paying. You have to put the money up, man. You have to put the money up. Put the money up, or stop signing American fighters, or it's just like ridiculous. Put the money up. Just give them what they want, because that's what's expected from Eddie. So if Charles Conwell wants $5 million, give him the $5 million. Give him the $5 million, or you're not going to get the fight. And they're going to say you're ruining Boots' career. Give him the $5 million. So where we at, people? Where we at, y'all? Where we at, y'all? Charlo would have quit or gotten slumped if he had been brave enough to press Canelo, says Case. Charlo's performance was ugly, man. You know what I mean? Billy had some decent rounds against Canelo, or at least he had some decent moments. You know what I mean? He had a few decent moments. I can't remember no highlights from Canelo and Charlo where I said, Charlo's really getting busy. But don't get it twisted. Billy, I mean, he didn't do shit really, but that's how bad Charlo was. Jimmy said Usyk beat Beterbiev twice in the amateurs, once in the world quarterfinals. Didn't Beterbiev beat Usyk in one of them fights? I'm sure Beterbiev won some fight against Usyk in the amateurs. Alex Bellotti, Yard reminds me of himself in his youth. Great for the first few minutes, then falls off a cliff energy-wise. Diobinuli says nobody's beating Beterbiev without much issues. Nobody. Yeah, that's the feeling I get, man. That's the feeling I get. Brent Hernandez says Charlo's performance was so bad I refused to watch him or his brother fight again. It was horrible, man. It was horrible. It was horrible. Yeah, he was scared, Case. He looked scared. He genuinely looked scared, man. You know what I mean? You got to fight with heart, bro. You got to fight with heart. You know what I mean? That's why I like Derevyachenko. Even in fights he doesn't win. Man fights with heart. Derevyachenko fights with his heart, bro. Ronnie, the current welterweights don't get it. The last semi-big names at 147 were Spence and Crawford. Boots selling well last time out. It should be the start of making him a genuine draw. Should be. It should be. It should be, Ron. It should be. Case K, I think Canelo took Charlo's balls in the press conference. Look at how nice Charlo was to Canelo. Charlo is normally amped up, bullying his opponents in the press conference. Yeah, man, you know what I mean? Yeah. I agree 100%. I agree. You know what I mean? Like Dillian and Tyson Fury. You're too nice to Tyson, man. You're too nice. You're too nice. You're too nice, bro. You're too nice. Too nice, man. When I see the way Dillian was talking to AJ and shit and threatening to meet Derek, we're going to come around your house, and then with Fury, he was like, Well, why are you're not nice? Why are you being so nice? Lewis, what does Bivol do if he wins? He's still relatively young and hasn't got much mileage. If he wins, I don't know. It's undisputed. He could take it. He can move up to cruiser and maybe not name his price, but he'd have a good bargaining chip for Canelo to go for it. Yeah. Yeah, Beterbiev, man. That kind of Smith performance was like, Lord. Callum looked like a boy. He looked like a big lanky boy. Like a big lanky boy in there. He got handled. Beterbiev handled him. Although Callum was so inactive coming off it, I don't know. Can't make excuses. You got beaten, man. You got beaten. If you're not ready to take the fight, don't take it. Got handled. At this point, I am going to hang up the mic now and say peace. Big everyone up.